Welcome to the Corporate PGEP Annual Qhsse Summit 2024. We are thrilled to have you join us for this special occasion, and your presence truly adds value to the event. We can't wait to share this wonderful experience with you today. Why are we here? This summit is dedicated to improving Qhsse performance. We'll explore communication strategies, learn from past gaps, and examine our behaviors and attitudes as workers. By acting today, we can drive Qhsse improvements and shape a safer tomorrow. We've curated an engaging experience designed to inform, inspire, and connect you with fellow professionals. Hear from attractive speakers, participate in dynamic activities, enjoy planned entertainment, network with participants. Let's proactively navigate the current work environment, transforming today's challenges and opportunities into a future defined by outstanding Qhsse performance results. Theme Beyond Today. With Beyond Today as our guiding principle, we embrace a mindset of continuous improvement and innovation in Qhsse, driving progress that extends far beyond the present. Qhsse Summit Ground Rules. This is an open, professional session where we'll share knowledge and skills and chart our course for Beyond Today. Feel free to ask questions. We value every contribution. We'll ensure everyone has a chance to speak. Please be open, concise, and honest in your communication. Let's respect each other's opinions. There are no right or wrong answers, only shared learning. Making the most of our time together.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Right, we are about 10 minutes to kick off. So try to grab your tea, coffee, and get down to the table, please. About 10 minutes, we're going to kick exactly at 8:30, we're going to kick the event. Thank you very much for coming. You are welcome to the Qhsse Summit.
Safety induction. We request you comply with venue HSE protocols for your safety and the safety of others. The following are to be adhered to. If fire or other alarms are activated, you must leave the building immediately with your host guide. Fire evacuation routes are located throughout the building. Please follow and review them accordingly. Assembly points are located in the parking area. Follow the signboards for the restrooms and prayer rooms. If an incident happens or you have any queries, please approach the registration desk for assistance and guidance. Stay safe. On behalf of the entire team, thank you for your participation in the PGEP Annual Corporate Qhsse Summit 2024. Together, let's make this a truly valuable and memorable experience. One team, one goal, one vision. Welcome to the Corporate PGEP Annual Qhsse Summit 2024. We are thrilled to have you join us for this special occasion, and your presence truly adds value to the event. We can't wait to share this wonderful experience with you today. Why are we here? This summit is dedicated to improving Qhsse performance. We'll explore communication strategies, learn from past gaps, and examine our behaviors and attitudes as workers. By acting today, we can drive Qhsse improvements and shape a safer tomorrow. We've curated an engaging experience designed to inform, inspire, and connect you with fellow professionals. Hear from attractive speakers, participate in dynamic activities, enjoy planned entertainment, network with participants. Let's proactively navigate the current work environment, transforming today's challenges and opportunities into a future defined by outstanding Qhsse performance results. Theme Beyond Today. With Beyond Today as our guiding principle, we embrace a mindset of continuous improvement and innovation in Qhsse, driving progress that extends far beyond the present. Qhsse Summit Ground Rules. This is an open, professional session where we'll share knowledge and skills and chart our course for Beyond Today. Feel free to ask questions. We value every contribution. We'll ensure everyone has a chance to speak. Please be open, concise, and honest in your communication. Let's respect each other's opinions. There are no right or wrong answers, only shared learning. making the most of our time together. Please be mindful of time management. Qhsse vision, leveraging the diverse talent within our organization, fostering collaborative partnerships with employees and contractor, ensuring effective implementation of our integrated management system, proactive Qhsse risk management and continuous improvement. Agenda, Wednesday, the 6th of November 2024. Safety induction. We request you comply with venue HSE protocols for your safety and the safety of others. The following are to be adhered to. If fire or other alarms are activated, you must leave the building immediately with your host guide. Fire evacuation routes are located throughout the building. Please follow and review them accordingly. Assembly points are located in the parking area. Follow the signboards for the restrooms and prayer rooms. If an incident happens or you have any queries, please approach the registration desk for assistance and guidance. Stay safe. On behalf of the entire team, thank you for your participation in the PGEP Annual Corporate Qhsse Summit 2024. Together, let's make this a truly valuable and memorable experience. One team, one goal, one vision. Welcome to the Corporate PGEP Annual Qhsse Summit 2024. We are thrilled to have you join us for this special occasion, and your presence truly adds value to the event. We can't wait to share this wonderful experience with you today. Why are we here? This summit is dedicated to improving Qhsse performance. We'll explore communication strategies, learn from past gaps, and examine our behaviors and attitudes as workers. By acting today, we can drive Qhsse improvements and shape a safer tomorrow. We've curated an engaging experience designed to inform, inspire, and connect you with fellow professionals. Hear from attractive speakers, participate in dynamic activities, enjoy planned entertainment, network with participants. Let's proactively navigate the current work environment, transforming today's challenges and opportunities into a future defined by outstanding Qhsse performance results. Theme Beyond Today. With Beyond Today as our guiding principle, we embrace a mindset of continuous improvement and innovation in Qhsse, driving progress that extends far beyond the present. Qhsse Summit Ground Rules. This is an open, professional session where we'll share knowledge and skills and chart our course for Beyond Today. Feel free to ask questions. We value every contribution. We'll ensure everyone has a chance to speak. Please be open, concise, and honest in your communication. Let's respect each other's opinions. There are no right or wrong answers, only shared learning. Making the most of our time together, please be mindful of time management. Qhsse vision, leveraging the diverse talent within our organization, fostering collaborative partnerships with employees and contractor, ensuring effective implementation of our integrated management system, proactive Qhsse risk management and continuous improvement. Agenda, Wednesday, the 6th of November 2024. Safety induction. We request you comply with venue HSE protocols for your safety and the safety of others. The following are to be adhered to. If fire or other alarms are activated, you must leave the building immediately with your host guide. Fire evacuation routes are located throughout the building. Please follow and review them accordingly. Assembly points are located in the parking area.
Assalamu alaikum. Can we have everybody inside seated? We have got 2 minutes to kick off the event, please. Can we have everybody seated down, please? Can we get everybody inside? Thank you.
For your participation in the PGEP Annual Corporate Qhsse Summit 2024. Together, let's make this a truly valuable and memorable experience. One team, one goal, one vision. Welcome. PGEP Annual Qhsse Summit 2024. We are thrilled to have you join us for this special occasion, and your presence truly adds value to the event. We can't wait to share this wonderful experience with you today. Why are we here? This summit is dedicated to improving Qhsse performance. We'll explore communication strategies, learn from past gaps, and examine our behaviors and attitudes as workers. By acting today, we can drive Qhsse improvements and shape a safer tomorrow. We've curated an engaging experience designed to inform, inspire, and connect you with fellow professionals. Hear from attractive speakers, participate in dynamic activities, enjoy planned entertainment, network with participants. Let's proactively navigate the current work environment, transforming today's challenges and opportunities into a future defined by outstanding Qhsse performance results. Theme Beyond Today. With Beyond Today as our guiding principle, we embrace a mindset of continuous improvement and innovation in Qhsse, driving progress that extends far beyond the present. Qhsse Summit Ground Rules. This is an open, professional session where we'll share knowledge and skills and chart our course for Beyond Today. Feel free to ask questions. We value every contribution. We'll ensure everyone has a chance to speak. Please be open, concise, and honest in your communication. Let's respect each other's opinions. There are no right or wrong answers, only shared learning. Making the most of our time together, please be mindful of time management. Qhsse Vision. Leveraging the diverse talent within our organization, fostering collaborative partnerships with employees and contractor, ensuring effective implementation of our integrated management system, proactive Qhsse enrichment and continuous improvement. Agenda, Wednesday, the 6th of November 2024. Safety induction. We request you comply with venue HSE protocols for your safety and the safety of others. The following are to be adhered to. If fire or other alarms are activated, you must leave the building immediately with your host guide. Fire evacuation routes are located throughout the building. Please follow and review them accordingly. Assembly points are located in the parking area. Follow the signboards for the restrooms and prayer rooms. If an incident happens or you have any queries, please approach the registration desk for assistance and guidance. Stay safe. On behalf of the entire team, thank you for your participation in the PGEP Annual Corporate Qhsse Summit 2024. Together, let's make this a truly valuable and memorable experience. One team, one goal, one vision. Welcome to the Corporate PGEP Annual Qhsse Summit 2024. We are thrilled to have you join us for this special occasion, and your presence truly adds value to the event. We can't wait to share this wonderful experience with you today. Why are we here? This summit is dedicated to improving Qhsse performance. We'll explore communication strategies, learn from past gaps, and examine our behaviors and attitudes as workers. By acting today, we can drive Qhsse improvements and shape a safer tomorrow. We've curated an engaging experience designed to inform, inspire, and connect you with fellow professionals. Hear from attractive speakers, participate in dynamic activities, enjoy planned entertainment, network with participants. Let's proactively navigate the current work environment, transforming today's challenges and opportunities into a future defined by outstanding Qhsse performance results. Theme Beyond Today. With Beyond Today as our guiding principle, we embrace a mindset of continuous improvement and innovation in Qhsse, driving progress that extends far beyond the present. Qhsse Summit Ground Rules. This is an open, professional session where we'll share knowledge and skills and chart our course for Beyond Today. Feel free to ask questions. We value every contribution. We'll ensure everyone has a chance to speak. Please be open, concise, and honest in your communication. Let's respect each other's opinions. There are no right or wrong answers, only shared learning. Making the most of our time together, please be mindful of time management. Qhsse vision. Leveraging the diverse talent within our organization, fostering collaborative partnerships with employees and contractor, ensuring effective implementation of our integrated management system, proactive Qhsse risk management and continuous improvement. Agenda, Wednesday, the 6th of November 2024.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. The DJ, can you reduce the sound there? Okay, right, great. That's good. That's good. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Can we get this speaker as well? This microphone? Right. Before we start the event, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. It is with a great pleasure and with excitement that we're welcoming all of you here today to the Qhsse Annual Summit 2024, which embark on our health, safety, management journey under the theme of Beyond Today. This will explore the future of our workplace in our working operations. But before we go ahead, I'll be welcoming Ali Al-Rashidi to recite the Holy Quran, please.
السلام عليكم. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. لو أنزلنا هذا القرآن على جبل لرأيته خاشعا متصدعا من خشية الله وتلك الأمثال نضربها للناس لعلهم يتفكرون هو الله الذي لا إله إلا هو عالم الغيب والشهادة هو الرحمن الرحيم هو الله الذي لا إله إلا هو الملك القدوس السلام المؤمن المهيمن العزيز الجبار المتكبر سبحان الله عما يشركون هو الله الخالق البارئ المصور له الأسماء الحسنى يسبح له ما في السماوات والأرض وهو العزيز الحكيم صدق الله
صدق الله العظيم. Right. By the way, just sit where you are. You will enjoy the day today. There is a lot of an excitement around which the organizing team have arranged for all of you. So we will all together go beyond from where we are today in Petrocas. So based on that, let me take this an opportunity to welcome Mr. Amar Al-Barwani to give us the welcoming address on the stage here. And he'll discuss on the objectives of the summit and the way forward for Petrocas. Please welcome.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and good morning, everyone. First of all, as usual, I would like to thank everyone who made an effort to attend this event, our special event. And it's pleasing to see that so many people came from Aberdeen, from India, from Egypt, I've seen from Netherlands. This is a great honor for us. To see you all here, plus our colleagues in Oman from the field as well. They're here, we can see them. Thanks very much, much appreciated. This year's summit, we called it, it's a Beyond Today. And from the presentations that you're gonna hear today, you'll understand why we have called it Beyond Today. It's the opportunity for us to to look forward together and lay a path towards a safer and more sustainable tomorrow. We are not going to review a performance. It's not a place for that today. It's just what we're going to show. It's our colleagues, the presenters, they're going to showcase what the projects that they have, the projects that they have taken basically impacted our organization. These projects made a big difference in the way how we look at the safety, and also it's how we basically we want Petrogas to be in the future. So you're going to see that the presentation will cover some of AIs. We'll have a digitalization and other things as well. You're going to see. So as Khalefin also said already, that in addition to those presentations, we are going to have activities just to raise the level of energy. And we're going to have a quiz to test your knowledge, general knowledge. We're going to have an exhibition, which is on my right-hand side, left to your side. And if you have any things that you want to inquire from the presentation that you could not follow up with them, or there's a shortage of time, then you can just walk to those exhibitions, and our colleagues will be more than happy to assist you on that and answer your inquiries. We're also going to have a show on the stage. It has a little bit of touches on fun. It's Omani, but it will be translated into English, inshallah. Yeah. Also, what we're going to have another session is, of course, to recognize those individuals who gave above and beyond their normal duties, okay, to improve the HSE standard in our company. Their contribution, it reminds us that HSE, it's an effort that fueled with the people with the passionate, okay, to make a difference. And that's why we would like to appreciate those people. And we look forward for others as well to do the same. With this, I think I'm confident that the HSE of Petrogas, it's bright. And yeah, we look for the future, the better future for us. I think this is what I want to say. And once again, I want to thank you all for making the day here. And for now, I would like to invite Nick Danson, our COO, for his keynote speech. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Amor. Yeah, by the way, you have got 1, 2, 3, and 4 exits there. There are no any planned drills here today. The video was showing out all the introduction and the fire exits. So if you did not catch up on that, we have got 4 fire exits. So, and there is no any drill which is planned here today. And at 9:30, we have got another big surprise. I'm not going to say that, but it's coming. Okay, so at 9:30, we'll have that. Nick Dancer, you can use this one.
Good morning, all. It's great to see everyone here and spending a day talking about safety, talking about culture, talking about behaviors, and hopefully it will be enjoyable too. This year, it's probably our busiest year. We're spending close to just over $1 billion. There's less than 1,000 employees. So that's over $1 million of expenditure per employee in a statistical way. We're drilling 141 wells. We may get to 145, 146. And apart from 3 of them, all those wells are going to be hooked up for production. So 3 exploration wells, 2 are dry, 1 is offshore. So the rest have all succeeded. There's a lot of work going on. We've commissioned 2 offshore platforms. We've removed 3 offshore platforms. So it's a huge amount of work. And the safety statistics tend to always refer to the people at the cutting edge, at the people in the field, not most of the people in this office. But it's them on their own. They're not responsible for safety. We all are responsible to helping them perform their jobs safely. And the two aspects I'd just like to focus on is clear and open communication. We need clarity in what we ask people to do. We need clarity in our instructions, and we need open communication in the sense of when things work, when things don't work, we understand how things have maybe gone wrong and how we can do things better. And this year in Petrogras, I think we're making big steps in those ways. In REMA, we have the infographics, which is trying to make the, 200 pages of safety instructions that we have, it may be more, trying to make it simpler and clearer. If someone needs to go to the detail, they can go and get it. But if you're turning up at the site to install something and you've never been there before, you're not going to read all of that. But we have a responsibility for them to do the job safely. So our preparation, which is a lot of the people in this room are doing the preparation, is keyed for safe execution. And so simplifying procedures, making them clear, last-minute toolbox talks, that all helps to make a safe operation. And the other side of it is reporting near misses. We've increased our reporting of near misses this year. And we were asked in, I think, TCM, well, is this because we're less safe? And no, it's not. It's because we're generating an open culture, not a blame culture, where people can share what went wrong and how we can improve on that. So this is all part of the theme where we're trying to be more open, create a culture where we're all working together on safety. So today, if you have any questions, if your things are not clear, please be open. If you've got concerns, got ideas, please share so we can all learn. So I'm looking forward to today, and let's have a good safety day. Thank you.
That's very fast, Nick Dancer. There's a requirement of changing a slide program, but let us see the leaders, what they're coming up with it. Once they agree, okay, right. I got the green light there to change the program, so I'll go ahead and change the program now. Okay, it's my pleasure now to take this straight away to the first one. Guys on the corner there, could you prepare the presentation of Mr. Emmanuel? Okay. Mr. Emmanuel is the HSE manager from Petrogras, Netherlands, who is joining us here today, and he's bringing a wealth of experience and a fresh perspective on the topic that is fundamental to the success of the organization, safety culture. Today, he will be sharing with us a creative, proactive, safety-driven work environment through the SHARP, something with the new SHARP approach. SHARP stands for safety, health, accountability, responsibility, and performance. Catch these things down. We may need afterwards. So do not miss, concentrate on those small things. Can I welcome Mr. Emmanuel, please, on the stage?
I'll make it happen. Good morning. First of all, thanks for having me again. It's an honor and a privilege to be here in this summit. Thanks, Calafine and Amour for organizing this one. And words matter a lot. We are talking about culture, and we talk a lot about safety culture. Please stop to do that. I will explain why. Because actually, word makes meaning. I was used to say, I mean, well, I'm changing just the name of things, but it's just semantics. But semantics make the meaning of the word. And I have thrown a lot of words in the previous summits and forum about what we are doing here in terms of improving safety and whatnot. So actually, when I was defining the title of this presentation with Qhsse, and I have to go back a second, and we had step change in organizational culture, I was not sure about that. And I will explain why in a minute. So I sort of changed it into learning from normal work. I think I'm more comfortable with this one than not. So I want to give you some clear-cut definitions here, because we talked a lot about safety culture, but we actually don't know what it is. So culture is not a physical object. It's a construct, it's an idea. We cannot really measure culture, even if we have been told that actually we can do that. Not exactly true. So culture is a property of a group of people. It's something that an organization does, not that we have as an organization. And group of people form a complex system, and complex systems, sorry, not the plural, because we are more than the sum of the parts in an organization. We have technology, we have people, and people interacting with each other. And so a complex system is characterized by a large number of interactions, and all these interactions are not visible. Nick was mentioning about communication and understanding each other. These things are not always obvious, so you need basically to understand them in order to be able to do something about those. And you cannot understand a complex system in advance. There is always a surprise. And a complex system, ordinary cause and effect relationship do not fully apply, because culture is not caused by, it emerged from the daily work of everybody. So why are we talking about a step change? Well, because we are still using the same terminology, we need to try to understand each other. So safety culture is really not a thing. I really like to challenge this audience and also my esteemed colleagues to stop talking about safety culture. But let's talk about a part of organizational culture that deals with safety management. Again, words are very important. And actually, you cannot really manage organizational culture, but you can facilitate a common understanding, a common language, and communication amongst the various groups. So what we are trying to do with this step change in organizational culture, allow me that, is to try to understand these interconnections and what we can do to facilitate the understanding. And the objective of the SHARP approach is not to change the safety culture or even the organizational culture, but is to improve the health and safety of the organization, of people. So back in history, we started this project years and years and years ago. I already presented this one in the previous summits and forum. Just a quick review of what we have done. So I introduced the concept about safety 2 or learning from normal work 4 years ago. I explained the theory. We went into our crew conference in the Netherlands. Then we went into further analysis and studies. We have done team intelligence. We have done peer intelligence with external companies. And then we start building up with the SHARP team. So basically a group of volunteers that has developed some teams, and then we went through the PPN conference, the crew conference, and we have worked with these projects. So these are the themes and topics that we have developed. So we talked about just culture, we talked about local ingenuity, we talked about collaboration, and we talked about knowledge sharing. In particular, in the last workshop, we have divided all the people in these two different sessions of the crew conference. And don't read the details; it's not important. But what we have done this workshop on collaboration, and the objective was to reflect and to ask people to make pledge about how they communicate with each other. So we asked the people basically to put on a post-it what we are going to do in the next period in order to understand each other better. Another project that we do, it's about knowledge sharing. This is one of the most participated ones that we have, and there is a need from our people, the workers, to understand what we are doing. The offshore guys wants to know what we are doing in the office, and the people in the office want to understand exactly what's going on offshore. And yes, we have the crew conferences, but also we have a newsletter, but do something different like the Petrobras People podcast. So we have themes, and we have people going there with a camera and microphone and ask, how is your workday? What have you done? And I have already seen the first video. We are still finalizing that. It's about the shutdown activities that we have completed offshore. It's about how the workers go inside the confined space entry, how they work, how they clean, how they prepare. It's really informative. And we are trying basically to make some recurrent videos and share them with the community. The more complicated ones are on local ingenuity and explaining exactly what local ingenuity is and what is not. So local ingenuity is a proxy for violations. So Nick mentioned that when you have 200 pages of documents, you cannot expect everybody really to know all these 200 pages and really to adhere to each and every step. But these steps have been thought carefully by the people at the office because they make a safer working environment. So sometimes the workers, they find themselves in a pickle, say, well, the procedure says A, I need to do B in order to complete my task. And their goal is to complete the task in a safe way. It's not basically to create incidents. They don't want to get injured. So sometimes the violation happens. We call them local ingenuity because basically they see that there is a better way to do work. What we want to do is to have this information coming back to the office and revalidate the procedures and improve them. Because sometimes the local ingenuity is improving their work, but is maybe creating some hazard that we are unaware of. So it's important really to demystify violations, call them local ingenuity, and also to get the information out of them. And the one that is really on my heart is just culture. And in this exercise, we had the team and we play extreme Jenga. You know Jenga, the game about removing a piece of wood and not let the tower fall? So basically, we had these two groups. One group was not able to communicate at all, and the other one was able to communicate. And the goal was for us to push them to fail and to reflect on the person that failed, what he felt, and to apply the definition of local ingenuity, which is basically establishing trust, learning, and accountability in terms of this is what happened, this is my account of what happened, this is what I learned, and move forward with better trust. So the point of this is we have multiple learnings, and I want to share them with you. And some of these teams have a better grip than others. We understand a bit better communication and knowledge sharing. Seems to be easier to grasp by the sharp team and by the organization and the workers, while local ingenuity and just culture need more definition by the company leadership. So what we have done here, it's because culture is an emergent property. We try not to go top down, we try to go bottom up. But what this experiment is telling us that, yeah, okay, Emanuele, good, okay, fine, it's good to involve the people on the floor, but you need both. Because culture is created by everybody. It cannot be only top-down approach, it cannot be only bottom-up approach, you need everybody. So you may have the CEO and the CEO of the company setting the policies, the framework, the philosophies, then you need the workers to make them happen, and you need to balance them up, you need to get open discussions about them. So what we have done is, we have done the micro-experiments, but this needs to be better framed. You need to limit them in scope, because sometimes they are too big, too wide, in time, space, and really you need to reevaluate them in time. The other thing is that the sharp team members are volunteers, and they are participating on top of the other work. So this can create some challenges for them to be always there and to do the job. We have engaged contractors because we think that is very relevant to them, but we have only done that high level, talking to the supervisors. We need to go to the workers on the floor, because those are the guys that need to do the job. And the team identifies here are part of what the workers need. In the beginning, those 4 teams, I said, well, come on guys, you can do more. My goal was, go there, use your ingenuity, be free. I'm not going to give you any boundaries. But the sharp team was a bit lost there. They need directions. That's basically the top-down and bottom-up approach coming together. but it's their need is to talk about collaboration and knowledge sharing, then basically that's what we have to do in order to understand our culture. So what's coming next? So we want to frame the Sharp team as a personal development opportunity, right? Because again, it's on top of everything else. So if I can use the Sharp team volunteers in order to, okay, I can improve my, my skills, leadership skills, then I can sell that to my manager. We need to address some of the topics to the management team, primarily the restorative just culture and local ingenuity. And you see that I already use a different term, restorative just culture, and I used it before. Maybe it's even not the right terminology, and we are thinking about if this is the right terminology. And by the way, this applies very much in the Netherlands, because every country, every culture has a different understanding about these words. And I mean it. It's very important that we understand each other here. We proceed with the Petrogras People podcast. We proceed with the communication initiatives, because are seen to be very interesting. Then we do a geeky stuff there to understand the difference between work as intended and work as done, because in the gap is where basically we still have incident accidents, and that's basically allowing us to improve. And we need to proceed further with contractors, workers, and their supervisors. Yes, thanks for the warning. So just to complete and finish. As I said before, organizational culture is an emergent property of an organization. If we want to understand, if we want to improve, we need to look at the interconnection lines. So in order to be that, you need to be curious. You need to go there. You need to experiment. And you need basically to also to fail, and to fail safely. So you do a project, it doesn't work, you come back and you continue. The chairman was with us at the 10-year party last Saturday, and he was showing with proudness a big failure. And also Qhsse mentioned about that. The Horizon West project, where the activity was successful in terms of drilling the longest well in the Netherlands, but effectively we were not able to produce it. That was a failure, but we learned a lot from it. So again, this is an opportunity for us to use also in learning our culture, organizational culture, to try something, fail, reassess, and move further for the next. That's about it. Thank you for your listening.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Thank you a lot. Well, the next one is something very important, something which it covers us in our life, something which we're going to use it, something which when you get angry at home, or you get someone boosts your mind or your life, and then you go very angry, tense and all, and then you doesn't know how you're going to cope up with it. So with this, I have a pleasure to welcome Mr. Khalil Al-Far'i, who is going to impact our well-being and productive and relationship by what he, if I just say that the powerful things or the tools on all of us is to navigate our turbulent waters, it's something different. But that's why Mr. Khalil will be here with us today to guide us through the crucial intersection of navigating stress with emotional intelligence. That's something which I was stress, AI, how comes that is going to work? So let us see what Khalil is going to do. With a hot welcome to him, Mr. Khalil Al-Far'i on the stage.
Assalamu alaikum. Thank you, Abu Laith, and thank you, Emmanuel, for the good presentation. Yeah, as Abu Laith mentioned, so navigating stress through emotional intelligence. Actually, I would like to start with icebreaker. So if you allow me, I'll do a small exercise, and then we'll discuss why we have done that exercise. So can you please look down, and then also your shoulders down, please. Say, I am happy. I am happy. I am happy. Okay, now let's do it the other way around. Look up, your shoulders like this. I am sad. I am sad. What's your reflection? The opposite. The opposite. So what happened? Yeah, so body language. Your body language is following your emotions. And the other way around as well. What else? Okay, now we'll cover it, inshallah, during the presentation. So I'll try. Actually, I'm under stress. You know? You know why? Because if I exceed the timing, then Abu Layth will come. So also I'm under stress. Is it a good stress or bad stress? So we'll discuss that. So sometimes we have stress in our life. If we don't manage it properly, then it will be very bad. But if we manage it, then it will be a positive and something which we need in our life. So, yeah. So just quickly, first of all, we'll discuss a few things. Maybe I'll give you a hint. So what I'm going to talk about stress and the definition of stress, and some symptoms and how you recognize your stress times. And then also we'll talk about emotional intelligence. And also a very important topic, which will be covered today, is about conflict management. As you know, conflict management causes a lot of stress to us. So yeah, so that will be the presentation about. So if we start, what is stress? Stress is a natural response to our threats and challenges. It can be triggered by various factors. Like what? What are the factors can trigger us? As I said, as I mentioned in the previous slide, for example, conflict. Conflict can trigger stress. So it will impact us in different ways, mentally, physically, and also it can impact our behaviors as well. So what are the stress symptoms? Physical, emotional, as we said, and behavioral symptoms. Can you give me example about physical stress? Sorry? Or physical symptoms, sorry? Good. What else? Headache, yes. What else? Sweating, yes. So there are a lot of physical stress symptoms and emotional symptoms, we know, and also behavioral symptoms as well. Can you give me an example of behavioral symptoms? Anger, yes. So stress results, as I mentioned, sometimes it can be good and it can be also bad in our life. So if we see the short-term stress, usually sometimes it's good. It can increase alertness. There was a chair here, and I saw Qhsse coming to Amr. So he said, I'm stressed. That's a good stress. Yeah. And also it can heighten your energy levels, emotional response, improve our performance. So also this is a good part of it. What is the negative part of it? As you can see, chronic health problems, mental health disorders, weakened our immune system. You cannot imagine how stress can affect our life. Impact our relationships, and this is very important. If you don't manage it properly, then by the long term, we can reach up to this level. Okay. So now, we'll talk about emotional intelligence. What do we mean by emotional intelligence? Emotional intelligence is about to recognize your own emotions, understand it, manage it properly, and then act accordingly. So, understand and manage your own emotions while effectively recognizing and influencing the others' emotions as well. Is it something good? I mean, so the power of emotional intelligence. High emotional intelligence is usually crucial for success, both personal life and professional life. It enhances communication, reduces conflicts, improves leadership abilities, and also it enhances the teamwork. So there was a lot of studies done about emotional intelligence. I'll just highlight one. This was done by Hay Group, and this study shows that leaders with high emotional intelligence outperform their peers more than 80% in terms of effectiveness. So there are a lot of things. I don't think it's a good time now to cover all, but you can see how important is the emotional intelligence in our life. Now, I'll show you this video quickly. It's just 1 minute. And then, can you play, please? And then I need your reflection, please. after this video. كيف هنشغله؟ Okay, so what's your reflection about this quick clip? Yeah? Anything? Any input? Yes? Good. So I've already been told that I have 10 minutes only, so that's another stress. So now, yeah. So I'll talk about Thomas Kilmann conflict mode instrument. This is very good tools which we can use, but I'll make it very quickly. So there are 4 or 5 styles of conflict management. So I'll start with the first one. Actually, as you see here, this side, it's about assertiveness. So there is a scale from 1 to 10, how assertive you are, your personality, and how cooperative you are with others. So here, taking care about others, and here, just considering your goals. Very quickly. So the first one, if you are low in both, you will avoid the conflict. You will try to avoid the conflict. And I will discuss it later on. So conflict held back by both parties. Actually, they don't enter the conflict. They try to avoid it from the beginning. Okay, what's next? Next, competing. So it is a win-lose situation. Always my goals are the right, and I have to win, like you are entering a competition. So it is when you have to take quick decisions, and it is very good also for emergency cases as well. Accommodating. So you take care about others more than the goals you have. So you lose and the other party win. This will happen. This will maintain the harmony between the teams, between the relationships. And this one, collaborating. What do you mean by collaborating? Can anyone elaborate on this? Don't read, easy. Yes? Yes, working line. What else? So what do you mean by it? So it is a win-win situation. We all win. So that's another. But is this easy? هذه هي وما يلقاها إلا ذو حظ عظيم. هي هذه. صعبة جدا صعبة. لكن it can be done in a lot of situations. Okay. So and last one is compromising. So I get half, you get half. I lose a little bit and you win a little bit. So we are in between. So here are the 5 styles of conflict management. Now take a few seconds and think about this. Where do you put yourself? So usually it is a situational. Sometimes the situation itself forces you to select one. But usually your own behaviors. Where you put yourself. And then, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. But there are some people a lot. So for example, always you'll find people always trying to avoid. You will find a lot of people. So there is 1 or 2 make our behaviors. It is our own styles. So you have to. There are actually a lot of tools in place where you can do simple test or assessment, and then you will find yourself where. Why we do that? Because For example, I'll give you an example. If you are on this side, yes, there are negative parts of it. You may lose long relationships. So you always need to see what is the best, what fits for you, and can this improve? Yes, of course. But how? First of all, you have to understand yourself. Where do you put yourself? Okay. Now, we'll go to the role of emotional intelligence. Of course, you know Daniel Goleman. So he wrote a book, very good book, one of the best sellers. And he divided, or he categorized 4 categories for the emotional intelligence, or the key component of it. The first one is self-awareness. As we mentioned at the beginning, you have to understand and recognize your own emotions. What are the stress triggers? So how you understand or recognize your emotions? Easily, you have to look to your body language. So if there is a stressful situation, what are my triggers? What are my body language messages? What is my body telling me? For example, as we said at the beginning, for example, shaking or heart beating. So you have to identify your recognizing your emotions, when and what, and then identify stress triggers. So what trigger me usually? Okay, have to go fast. Then managing emotions. This is also very important. You have to learn how you manage your emotions. So first of all, by understanding yourself, what are your emotions, and then how you identify the triggers, then your ability to manage, control your emotions and behaviors. This will be covered in the next slide as well. So I'll go quickly. No? 10 minutes? Oh, good. You didn't tell me. You told me 5 minutes at the beginning. Okay. So now stress is relieved. So yeah. So empathy, understanding other emotions, enhancing support, and reduce conflicts. So first one, self-awareness, understand yourself. Second one, manage yourself. Okay, how we manage ourselves? Can you tell me? So once you have identified that I'm in a stressful situation, how can I manage myself? Tell me. Cool down, how? Give me some tips. Take it easy. Okay, so you change your focus. Okay, what else? Very good point. But you will be surprised how breathing will help. Deep breathing will help you a lot. Okay, and then empathy, understand others. You have to. And then if you want to have a harmony situation with your colleagues, with your family, then you have to show the empathy. How you can reach to that level? Understanding other emotions by how you understand others. If they are in a stressful situation, how you understand them? Listen to them, but how you can identify that he is stressful now, or she? Body language. So you'll see there are some symptoms happening, and then what you have to do? You have to support and reduce the conflict as much as you can. Yeah. Relationship management, the ability to develop, maintain healthy relationship, and manage conflicts, and communicate effectively with others. Okay, this is very good for equation. I like it, and thanks for Abu Muhammad. Where is Abu Muhammad? I learned this from Abu Muhammad, Saif al-Hadrami. So event reaction equals outcome. So event happened. Can you do anything for it? If the event happened, there is a situation and can have bad impact on you. Can you do anything with it, with the event itself? No, it happened, خلاص. What can you do? You can control your reaction. So I'll give you a story in Arabic, and then I need someone to translate it quickly. قصة عمر بن عبد العزيز خامس الخلفاء الراشدين. دخل مسجد. كان الوقت ظلام. طبعا هو خليفة المسلمين في هذا الوقت. دخل المسجد فما شاف شخص كان نايم على الجنب فداسه. لما داسه طش هذاك الرجال قال له أحمار أنت؟ طبعا هذاك إنسان عادي وعامي. قال حال من؟ قال خليفة المؤمنين أو المسلمين في ذاك الوقت. وإيش رد عليه عمر بن عبد العزيز؟ قال لا وروح يكمل الطريق. فالايفنت حصل، الرياكشن حصل، وش الاوت كم؟ ما حصل شيء. فسأله واحد من اللي كانوا معه، قال له يعني هذا سبك؟ قال له ما سبني، هو سألني سؤال وجاوبته. وانتهى الموضوع. Can anyone translate this quickly؟ لأنه صعب. أيوه. Okay, so what happened actually? One of the Islamic leaders. حد يترجم؟ يساعدني؟ ساعدوني شوي. أيوه زين، جزاك الله خير. على السريع.
The story is, I'm translating the story, is like one of the Khalifa walked in the mosque and the mosque was dark, and while he was walking, he stepped and someone was sleeping on the floor, and the guy asked him, "Are you donkey?" And the Khalifa answered, he said no, and the other guy said like he has say bad word to you, you didn't react. He said no, he asked me a question only. So that is the real, like he didn't react and he didn't get anger, and he was reacting with other people saying that he only asked a question. I am not a donkey. He asked, "Are you a donkey?" And he said, "I said no," and that's all.
شكرا حنان. طبعا نعرف التمس لاخيك التمس لاخيك 70 عذرا فان لم تجد. حلوه هذه. فلعل له عذرا. طيب فلعل له عذرا لا تعرفه. عاد هذا. Okay, so now how AI helps navigate our stress. This is quickly, so just we are wrapping up now. So you have to be emotional aware. You have to recognize your triggers and monitor your feelings. Then adapt thinking, as it was mentioned, change your thinking, reframe challenges, look at the positive side of that conflict or that stressful situation. Positive self-talk, control reaction, pause before reacting. Do you have any techniques here to do this one? Pause before reacting. I've heard some techniques. So if one has a technique. Okay, so I heard here counting. So you count. Okay, good. What else? Breathe. Very good. Very good. What else? Very important. Changing your posture. And it was proven. There is a hadith from Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. If you are angry, change your position. And it was proven that it helps a lot. So changing your position as well. And then practice mindfulness. How? Travel يا أخي. سافر. One of the things طبعا. لكن there are a lot of things you can do. أيوة sir. تمام. Okay, so we'll now finish. So small steps, big changes. Identify stressors, develop support networks, very important. Establish healthy routines. Learn how to say no. So as I said, you remember the conflict models. So if you are avoiding or always collaborating, then you have to learn how to say no. But you have to learn how to say it. Engaging with problem solving, always think about, don't think about the problem, but think how you solve it. Practice deep breathing. Prioritize your tasks. And limit information overload. Why I have put this one? Do you know why? Last one. Limit information overload. Nowadays, طبعا الهواتف, mobile phones with us, and we receive a lot of news, which is making a lot of stress. So you have to think about it and try to limit the information. What is right? What is making me stressed? Okay. So I'm just closing. Remember that knowledge is only perfect when it is put in actions. المعرفة ليست قوة إلا عندما تتحول إلى فعل. في حال سؤال؟ في هدية زينة. Oh, ما شاء الله, الفوتشر here. So there is a question and there is a voucher here. So, question. Can you help me with a question? Can someone make a question? معلش. Thank you. Yeah, that's it from my side, and thank you very much.
Khalil, you really made the day. So everybody will go here without being tense. Especially don't get angry to your wives, to your lovers, you know. There's a lot of males around here. Anyway, we saw the stress with AI. And now I think it's a time to get, to really go to the innovation. And it's my honor to introduce to you Mr. Dawood Al-Baddai, okay? And who will be taking up on a journey of the future in the workplace. And he will illuminate the path of this session beyond today. But Dawood, while you're fixing your laptop down here, we'll have Emmanuel, and we want to give another gift out. Yeah, I can watch it. I can see it. I'm really watching very closely. No, I'll be only beyond today, not only even tomorrow. Okay, I will welcome Emmanuel to ask a question. Be ready for that, for his presentation.
Okay, so does anybody remember the name of the podcast that the Sharp team created? You are. Congratulations. Thank you. And the answer, the Petrogras People podcast. Yes.
That's great. That's great. Mabruk, Mabruk. Gents, what's happening? Now, two ladies have won something here today. Safety is value, you know? So let us wake up.
They say ladies first.
They say ladies first. Okay. جايينكم الحريم ما عليكم.
Assalamu alaikum and good morning. I just need to set up the computer a little bit before we shift down there because technical issues sometimes they happen at the last minute. Trying to engage with. No stress. I have a great audience here. Yes. So, Bismillah. Thanks for Petrogras.
Can you connect the laptop here?
Yes. Assalamu alaikum and good morning, everybody. Thanks for Petrogras to give us the opportunity to present today. We presented also last year about digitalization, and this year we will present from different aspect in Qhsse, and that's about innovation. We can innovate in a lot of areas, and the innovation is a big task and a big topic, but we will try just to make it brief and concise when it came to Qhsse. So it's always great to go back to the basics. So if you want to understand and to innovate, it's good to go back to the basics. And if we go back to the basis for the businesses that we are here, that all business owner or all leadership within an organization, CEOs or managers, they want to, first of all, seek an opportunity or a product or service to provide. Once they will have this opportunity, they will look to the threat around it. Irrespectively, the threats will be financial, it could be human resources, it could be Qhsse, it could be management, it could be competition. But whatever risks is available will need to be looked into. After they identify that at a higher level, they need to create a system, a management system, and this management system have to make all the ingredients working together, employees plus the, the clients, plus the relationship, plus the risk across the other department. Once they have that, they go and employ competent people, as well as they have a contract with the competent contractors. So these people and the contractor will push through the management system the job that they need to have to get, at the end of that day, the business operation excellence. And therefore, they will be succeeded at their business somehow. This is a pillars at a higher level. So in Dalil, we do have an ISO certification, which is mainly the quality system as a framework to govern this area where we have continuous improvement and getting the opportunities. So plan, do, check, and act. And under this umbrella of the quality system, we integrate it with different frameworks like health and safety, process safety, and the other frameworks to go under the requirements. Today, I will only talk about innovation in the system. So I will not touch base as a lot of my colleagues on previous presentation, they talk about how personal, interpersonal, there is also an innovation. Also in Dalil, we do have a lot of innovation, not necessarily in HSC department, also across the board. We also have innovation at the higher level, where is the opportunity. Line to line, the greatest example in Petrogas EP, we have the innovation Chairman Excellence Award, or Award of Excellence. That's part of the innovation in terms of opportunities and products and services. So innovation is different than invention. Invention is something new. Innovation is you are improving your current system, or you're taking something that people having an idea and you make it in reality. Same like what Khalil was saying, is nothing, wealth or knowledge is nothing without putting them in action on reality. So when we look to QHSC, now with the previous mindset of the business requirement, in QHSC, SSE, we do have a lot of stakeholders. We have shareholders, we have governmental bodies, we have local, international, as well as peer companies. We have contractor, subcontractor, employees, we have local. So all of these, they're giving us input, and also they are expecting as an output from QHSC. Now, how would you be innovative to do a system that's going to capture this plus what you call it, the upper business requirement as risk? To add to the complexity, we do have a lot of areas that we need to look at. QHSC is a vast topics. It's diverse. You can find them in emergency response. You can find them in contractor management, planning, environment, security, road safety. And under each one of these segments, when we map it again with other operator and what we need to do, we have modules. So each module is focusing on area. And basically, if we can say audit is a module, leadership is a module, that will be under the quality. But also we have an IVMS is as a module. We have on the incident learning is as a module. Security, we can take physical security and access control is as a module. So all this module is creating more complex with the requirement of the stakeholder. To add more on the complexity of the system, each module also integrated with each other. So if I need to do inspection, I need to do on-camp inspection, I can do road safety inspection, I can do a lot of inspection. I can do audit also across all these. So also all of them, they are interconnected. So how can you come up with a system that solves these business requirement, where is the risk and the opportunity need to be taken ahead? So we said, let's go to the fundamental point. Let's go and pick the module, and let's focus on the module. And then we see how we're going to interlink all the modules together. Because if you look at it, in QHSC, it's look like a human body. We look at one identity outside. In the business, we look at one identity. But we're supposed to be inside. Even we have a different department or different topics, we should be integrated. You cannot say your hand is disintegrating from your nerve system, or your head is disintegrated from the skeleton system. Everybody is integrated, but they work as a one identity. So what we did is we just give it more focus, and we went to each element, and we said, let's pick any module. Let's identify, first of all, the personnel responsible behind that module. So, for example, who is focal point for that module? Not necessary to be from QHSC. It could be from different department for different areas. For example, management of change is part of ISO, but the the again, shut down. Hello? Yes. So management of change is part also of ISO, but also part of process safety. But who is the focal point for it is the process safety team. So we don't duplicate things within the organization. There shall not be two identities. It will be only one, and there will be a focality for it. Moving forward, we said why we need it for the business. Why this module is needed for the business. And somebody will say, why you put this in a module? I will tell you, for the new joiner, for the people who is a mid-career, who doesn't know about the business, he would understand about it. Then we mapped the risk of that module, what kind of risk or benefits. After that, we generate a procedure for that module. It could be a one-line procedure, not necessarily a full big procedure. It could be somewhere in other procedure or a chapter or a clause. Then we see where we are today based on the risk. Hello? The mic is... Then we just see where is our gaps. And based on the gaps and the procedure, we create tasks to run the business. Then we map what we need to do as a task. After that, we create a KPI to see how we are progressing. And then we capture all the history and future improvement in one module. If we have something like that and integrated, we would be able, it will become like a platform, very easy for us. So basically, under each module, we will map the data. So how many data we required. And after that, it will become like a supermarket. So you have a huge data. You only have to bring your cart, and you just shop for the data. So if we talk about ESG for the time being, I just need to pick up my cart, and I need to pick up what from Qhsse module I need as a data, and I put it on my ESG report. This is a fundamental basement as an innovative way to create the system. So moving forward, in Dalil, why we need to have innovation, it's about growing operational complexity. We also increase on regulatory pressure, OPAL and governmental requirements. Also the demand for improved safety culture and sustainability, or as Emmanuel said, is driving safety performance for the organization. There is two types of innovation. There is disruptive, which is changing the way that you are currently running your business. And there is the increment, which is a small improvement in the requirement. It does have a lot of benefits, as we see it does have in terms of continuous improvement and enhance the performance, as well as it does have to save time and cost at a certain levels. So in Dalil, we have two types of improvement. At the disruptive level is we digitalize the whole system. And this digitalization was presented last year, how we digitalize the Qhsse system. Now, currently, our team is, instead of using the Excel and the server disintegrated, we are only heavily relying on an integrated system that's having putting all the software and platform like Intellex, BI, Solver, thanks to the IT department who has been hand-to-hand with us to help us on that. And it became a one-stop area where you can have everybody on board in one place. So our team is like, it's a new way of working now. It's not like before they work on paper and they need to focus on paper. Now they will have to have a new competency on the software, putting the software, using the dashboard. They will heavily change the way how they work rather than the previous one where we need to fetch the data differently. So this was one of the areas. I will showcase later on what we are doing on that. We get also OPAL organization. It doesn't work. So I have to talk normally. This one is working, yes. So we get also OPAL Digitalization Award last year, as well as all these. Huh? Yes. Okay. So it's also in-house. We have also some small increment on the system, which people may think is not visible, but this is where we think about it. So we design, thank you. We designed the system to have a zoom in and zoom out philosophy. So top leaders can see the general information, Mid-management can see the detailed, and you can go down until the module level. We do have also making it very easy. We represented last year about QR coding, easy template for the contractor to put the data inside, because we want the project to be successful and Internet of Things. Also, we integrate, this is what's making it happen, the integration part. It's actually we integrate it through tagging. So we introduce tagging at each data entry module whenever is applicable to interlink things, and I will showcase as well things for that. As well as we have a dynamic dashboard, which is alive. People can see it and can take an action. Also, we do have a data cross-checking. So we have two systems. For example, here we have injury report and we see the incident report. If they are not matching, the system will be able to show it to us. Also on the monthly statistic and the incident also can also have a cross-checking data. So a lot of wealth and great values having the system integration as part of the innovation. I'll try just to run the demo now. I'm not pretty sure if I can have the internet here, but let's just kick it off. I need to log into the Lille VPN. I cannot see the password, I see numbers. Yeah. So we are connected. So basically, if we go back to the system, we will show the first showcase, which is the zoom in and zoom out strategy. Again, this is a demo. So I tweaked it so it will have some mistakes, so we'll see the benefit of the system. So this would be like the Lille KPI for this year with some tweaks, some areas to make them red so you can see them. So top management, this is the dashboard for the top management. Top management will be able to see the KPI for the frequency here and the compliance of Qhsse. This compliance is going to be expanded here. It will show leading indicators and it will show the lagging indicator. It will show also the top management, what is the man hour lately, what is the number of the team, and what is the incident is happening currently, recently here, just to give them a great information. And each one of these, we can click and we zoom inside and we get the data. So now, to go more complex, we have also an overview dashboard. So now we are zooming in to Qhsse system. We will have the system same what we show on that diagram, Qhsse plan in the middle, and now we have the segment around each segment around the Qhsse area, plus we have now the module KPI. Each module KPI will be available here. It's too much data packed, but with the time you will have developed the muscle memory and it will be easy for you to remember where you get in and out. So let's pick now a section. So we will zoom in on the section. Now we are zooming on that section. And this section, for example, planning and reporting. So the team leader for planning and reporting will be able to look at this dashboard, and he will be able to look at his business if there is some area that he needs to follow up. Now, if he wants to go, for example, in IDRAK module, which is a module inside, so he will zoom in inside the module now. And on the module, he will see what is the business objective, currently we are working on the risk and opportunity to pull it from the system, but he also is going to see the documentation required for that module. He will be able to see the gaps. He will be able to see the action, the task, as well as the previous trend and the compliance and who is not complying. Line to line, if we go a little bit down, we talk about history. So if somebody new to the organization and he needs to know about the history, he will be able also to have the timeline. When did we introduce IDRAK? 2009 was a stop card. Then the branding of the IDRAK was 2016. And then stop work authority as introduced on the system was in this year. So, I'm almost done. So this one for zoom in and zoom out. The second, features is the cross-checking features. And this is just showing for us, for example, checking between the incident happened and the visit happened to the doctor. Again, this data has been tweaked for the illustration purpose. So basically, it will show here, for example, we have 45 visits to the doctor, but reported in the system incident maybe almost like 30, 35. So then we will go to the doctor, why these cases is not being reported in the intellect. So we will be able to follow it up. And we will be knowing them from the date and the time down here, and it will catch up very fast in terms of the requirement. Likewise, we have the same features in the incident, in the monthly statistic with the contractor. So if we want to follow up with the contractors, we pull the data from the contractors, as well as we pull the data from a monthly statistic and incident. And we can compare if they are reporting the same LTI. For example, here is 7 MTC, they didn't put it on the incident, like this kind of change, which is not true. Again, this data is only to illustrate what is the system capacity. We do have linked our system with other departments, like well engineering. When they enter a well, automatically the X and Y of that well will come to our system, so we don't have a duplication. So when you report an incident, the team, they will go and select the location, and this location actually is being pulled from the well engineering. So we have almost over than 1,600 location, and if we have to do it manually, it will cost us time, but now it's automatically system is just pulling it, and we have one data, it's only one data, we don't have a duplicate. In the task, our innovation on the task was, for example, the tagging. When we put the tagging, for example, it helps us to get the data. Now, currently, I'm selecting internal audit. So we do have a lot of tasks in the company. But when I select an internal audit on the top, the system will go and filter all the internal audits tasks across the board from the contractor line to the corporate level. So this is all contractor. Then also to corporate level, how many tasks about audit we have to do. To the departmental level, how many tasks we have to do. To Qhsse level, how many tasks our team has to do. And at the end of the day, we can see that we have in Dalil contractor, Qhsse, they have almost 631 tasks. Is it enough for our business? Is it too much? Can we do it? So now the focal point of this module, which is internal audit, can focus across all the board. And the beauty behind it, it's pulling it from different sources and putting it in one place so we can focus for the business. Does it deliver what it's supposed to give? So in a nutshell, innovation through digitalization or through interlinking things is always a key of success. To go and read that, giving us a trend, a weekly trend, daily trend, so we became more proactive. We have also blockchain. This is again for tracking, so people will not manipulate the system. Again, the auditing of the system is very important. The integrity of the data is very important. So developing or implementing of a blockchain would help us to make sure it's not going to be disruptive. In the incremental, there is already companies who is doing camera AI, which is taking observation and reporting it automatically. That's also some area we can do it. VR in a training. We have a learning summit 2 days ago, yesterday and the day before it. They also showcase how VR is also helping to train people on dangerous environment. This is an area that we can move forward. Drone operation for inspection, pipeline for gas emission, for patrolling. That's also Dalil is exploring this area. More integration with other departments. It's like, for example, GIS with engineering department. They have a big map, so we can pull the Qhsse data. We put it on that map, so everybody will be able to see it. Opal, currently we are working with the Opal to pull all the licenses and the RAS stickers. Now, Opal is normally a non-profitable organization driven by the sector. They release standards, but they also do this kind of training. So instead of our team, they bring the certificate, they put it on the system, losing the time. They will pull it from Opal, as well as for lone workers to have a wearable devices like H2S monitor. We already communicated with a company that they have H2S monitor. It have pager, it have location base. So if that lone worker, something happened to him, it's very easy. You can know if he fall down or not falling down. So again, technology is enabler, and the innovation has no boundary. A simple step can make a difference within the much, and I appreciate your patience and listening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dawood. Thank you a lot.
I think there is a very simple question. The type of innovation. This is one. The second. Who's the guy? Okay, يستاهل. At least one man, yeah.
Right, thank you very much, Dawood. Thank you a lot. And we really appreciate. That's innovation. Right. We're going to move forward now. I know everybody's looking to go for the breakfast, and definitely we'll be going for the breakfast. For the non-Arabic speakers, okay, on your table you have got a mic. Okay, it's a translator device. You will require to wear that. And for the Arabic speaking, be ready to receive what is coming now. It's something which is so important as for this summit especially, and it will give us what is the power of language. Okay, I'm happy, and we're all happy to have Mr. Saeed Al-Aysari to come on the stage here, and let us listen to his words. A big, big, big welcome to him. Put on your mic, right, and be ready for that. Saeed, the floor is yours.
Assalamu alaikum. First of all, I'm glad to see you all here in this event. And my apologies for those who don't speak Arabic and who don't understand Arabic, because I will present something in Arabic. قصيدة بعنوان أول الصف. لو صفن الشركات في سيد طوابير، بتشوف بتروغاز في أول الصف. لو صفن الشركات في سيد وطوابير، بتشوف بتروغاز في أول الصف. صرحت بالشعر من خافي الضمير، قولا بصمت عليه بالعشر، والكف حن كيف ما نقوى على مساير الغير، والمجد معنا سيف ذو حد مرهف نلقم بحده. كل ثرثار مكير حاول يبث سموم فكره ويقذف، وتحت ظل قيادته راعي الخير، وتحت ظل ربانها صاحب الخير محمد النبراس متفرد الصنف. في شمال لندن خذينا الحق في التصدير، وفي بحر هولندا علمنا بعز رفرف. ما همنا لو الهوى عكس المسير، لو المحيط الأطلسي بالريح يعصف. حنا سفينة نوح في بحر غزير، نصارع الموجات والرعد يقصف. ما همنا لو الهوى عكس المسير، لو المحيط الأطلسي بالريح يعصف. حنا سفينة نوح في بحر غزير، نصارع الموجات والرعد يقصف. ولا قلت ريما شب في قوفي سعير، من لاهب يقلب الأفكار والحرف. يوم كان انتاجنا في حد خطير، ما يزيد عن 2000 برميل ويخف. لكن بفضل شبابها بعد القدير انتاجنا صار كالنهسيل يقرف. لكن بفضل شبابها بعد القدير انتاجنا صار كالنهسيل يقرف. عماني والعماني ذا عزم على التغيير، عماني والعماني ذا عزم على التغيير. صفق نسيت القصيدة. عماني والعماني ذا عزم على التغيير، يوفي بوعده ومهما صار ما يخلف. أثبت مساعيه في التفكير والتدبير، للقيادة رمز والباقي بعزم يلتف. يشوف الثريا قريبه وهي بعيد عند الغير، ينال الثريا وفوق النايفة يوقف. يا بترقاز العز حستي الود والتقدير، والكل باسمك تغنى وصار يهتف. لن صفن الشركات في سيد وطوابير، بتشوف بتروقاز في أول الصف. جزاكم الله خير وسلمتم. بارك الله فيكم، أحسنتم. طلباتك غريبة. يقول نسنس نسيم الكوس من هب الرياح، ذكر سعيدي بالغزال السولعي، غرشوبة تمشي وغطاها الوشاح في وسط روضاته وينان المرتعي، خود خدلق خده شعشعي وضاح، يعكس ضياء شمسه بنور ساطعي، دعقا عيونه وديباقه بريسم لاح، طبعة نقوشه من خبير صانعي، لي من هدابه كنهن سن الرماح، صفت بواسل مثل حصن مانعي، بارز بصدره قصر معتلي طماح، لن قابلك كنه يلول المدفعي، الخصر خصر الظبي لي قصر مشباح، متوسد له فوق ردف شابعي، وعلى قوامه غصن النابت تفاح، لي يستلذب الغريم القايعي، حسنه حليمه حازت نرقص النفاح، في اللور دياس وخزامه يانعي، والدب وصالك ابو عنق ورقاب سماح، فرقا قمر نارك تشب المولعي، يا البلسم الشافي يا ضماد القراح، يا مورد الضامي مقير الضايعي، شوفك يخيلني عليه درب المراح، يا كيف لو داع بحديثك مسمعي. جزاكم الله خير.
Thank you very much, Saeed. Thank you a lot. And as we go ahead, first of all, a big welcome. We call to the founder of Petrogas. Okay, Madam Sharifa, she's there. A big welcome to her, please. We're very honored to have you, Madam Sharifa. With the family, thank you very much for showing us. All right, it's my pleasure as well to end this before the breakfast. We will welcome our group CEO, Mr. Qhsse, for his key message, please. Please, on the stage. Thank you.
Thank you, Calvin. Assalamu alaikum. Shabba al khair. Yeah, I have to work on it. I do that in Netherlands. I'm trying. As of now, next time. Welcome, everyone. It's my absolute pleasure and privilege to have you all here. A very, very special welcome, Madam. It's real honor that you could find our time over here. Thanks so much for that. Before I start, I have a small presentation. I wanted to touch base on the two elements that we have for this summit, the 25 years of excellence and beyond today. When I look at the 25 years of excellence, it's almost unbelievable what journey we have come through. And I had the privilege to participate in the 17 and a half years of that 25. Today, previously, Emmanuel talked about culture, organizational culture, and how we should not differentiate it with the safety culture because it's all one. It's all ingrained into who we are, how we think. So to drive home that concept, if I say how this 25 years came about, I would say this is something that I have felt and I have said before. Petrogas is a family business, not only just because it is owned by a family, but it is one big family. And we have the parent, Madam and Chairman at the head of that family. And we all are collectively looking up to that family structure. And just like any family, the culture that is passed through to within the family to the kids, it comes from the parents. So whatever we are today, whatever culture that we are very happy and proud of, it has all come from our founders. And that feeling of, various elements, the feeling of giving, the feeling of accountability, the feeling of discipline, that all came from our founders. So the Petrogas culture is a reflection of what our founders are. So thank you, Madam. This 25 years of excellence is your guidance. how we have followed. Hopefully, we continue to live up to your expectations. We should quickly go through that. Yeah. It's working, right? Yeah. 25 years of QHSE milestones, we wanted to put it. And actually, they are all intertwined. Our milestone of growing up as a company and our milestones of QHSE are very much intertwined and are reflective of each other. Just to put it in perspective of where we are today, and then we look back of where we all started with almost nothing there. In 1999, when we started, it was very different. The word QHSE itself was not very common, I would say, in that time. Our HSE department was formally established in 2007. We had Dalil starting taking, real steps towards flare reduction. We had development of management system. Then we had started a QHSE digital platform. We started doing the ISO certifications. Of course, then in 2014, we acquired Chevron. And in 2021, the first sustainability report of PEPN came. Going forward in 2022, we claimed a significant milestone by achieving 85% methane reduction. Dalil zero flaring, another fantastic achievement, I think the first in the region, and way before the regulatory requirement. And I think this is very important when I talk about culture. It's, how do I say, QHSE as a concept, ESG as a concept, you can't drive it down the throat. You can't force it in. You have to be open and accept it. And for anybody to accept it, you have to create that environment which allows you to do that. It's a change of mindset. And that change is the organizational culture which I'm talking about. And Dalil over here, there is absolutely no external requirements of doing it in 2023. I'm looking at Dr. Wang, and I know you are extremely proud of your team. You should be. We all are. And that's the culture, right? You need to do it because that's the right thing to do, irrespective of any external requirement. I think the Oman regulation needs it by 2030, so it's way, way beyond. And that's the part I really wanted to stress. It's us to have that culture, to absorb it, feel proud about it, not because there is a stick hanging on our head, just because we feel good about it and we want it, each one of us. 2024, I say it's already a milestone. It puts a bit of pressure, but Emmanuel, we are not still there yet, right? We are in the final draft. But if you look at it, somewhere between, I think in 2023, we had the formation of a corporate ESG committee. And the idea was that whatever we did at PEPN sustainability, we will now roll it up in the corporate level. And it's quite ambitious and amazing to see that in less than, or maybe around a year time, we already have a final draft of the sustainability report, and hopefully we should be issuing it very shortly. So it's quite a journey if you look. We started in 1999. In 2007, the first HSE department was established, and today we are talking of a sustainability report for Petrogas. This is a slide. In general, what we wanted to show is that we have a very close watch on all our parameters and the KPIs for HSE. And as you can see all the numbers seem to be improving. It seems that when it comes to total recordable cases, it's not an improvement. But as you recall, Nick said, this is not a reflection of we are getting more unsafe. It's a reflection we are making that culture actually happening. We feel now more confident and empowered to report and record all incidents. We don't worry that there will be negative repercussions for that. And that feeling of ownership, the feeling of awareness, is a reflective of higher recordable incident. Just to reiterate some of the points which was already there, initially I spoke about, HSE is not a priority, it's a part of our core values, and as we said, is a part of the organization culture. Maybe I give another example of Dalil. Where is Daud? Yeah. So the start of the year, bang at the start of the year, Dalil had a LTI, and I got a call from Abdullah, and Abdullah's first word was, King Shuk, we failed. We failed, we had an incident. And then, of course, the elaborations came, and it was a third-party incident. Probably there was not much that could have been done by Dalil. And then we had a HSE event. We went to the field in Block 5, and Daud was presenting. He said the same thing. We failed. There were no excuses. It was not our fault, or it was a third party. We couldn't do. All those were a part of the analysis. The first thing he said, we failed, and we will do everything in our power to make sure it doesn't happen again. And that sense of accountability, that ownership, that's the culture we are talking about. It doesn't matter whose fault it is. The fact of the matter is someone got hurt, and that needs to be stopped. And that's a collective responsibility. And I think we have gone a long way to come to that awareness, that level of feeling, where it now doesn't individually matter we are doing or we are in the right or in the wrong. It's the consequence that matters. And we collectively will take responsibility for that. Then going forward, we operate responsibly to be the partner of choice. And I think this is a very important part in the overall context of a growing Petrogas. And I can take an example. In 2014, when we took over Chevron, one of the key elements, and I know Emmanuel had some very difficult questions to me on the first town hall, and one of the key elements was, is Petrogas onshore coming from Middle East? Do we have the same level of commitment to health and safety? Or is it that you are a company which is here to just make profit and really would run down the commitment of health and safety? And at that time, the HSE manager of Chevron, I've forgotten the name, Felicia or something, they were very proudly putting their HSE statistics, which had about 365 days of non-recordable incident. And my only message at that time to the organization and also to the HSE manager was, look, we are Petrogas, and we may not have all the skill sets that you have, especially in the offshore arena, but we are inheriting an excellent organization. But we have the confidence that whatever has been done will not only be sustained, but will be improved. And we actually then, after takeover, celebrated, Emmanuel, you can have the right number, more than 600 days of not recordable incident. And I think that's the spirit that we want to say. We want to be a partner of choice. We need to lead from the front and demonstrate our commitment when it comes to HSE. We apply ingenuity, innovation to reduce incident and accident to minimum and increase safety capabilities. Some of the recent accomplishment which we are proud of, 1 year of LTI-free REMA. Mabruk REMA. And it's important because REMA has probably the heightened activity ever since inception, right? You are having a massive level of activity. And with that, to have 1 year is fantastic. 2+ years of serious injury-free in PEPN and PNS. I still do not exactly know the technicality between serious injury and LTI, but I would interchangeably refer to that. And then record low motor vehicle incident at REMA. Again, it's a reflection with heightened activity. It's a very good feat. One word of caution, achieving these feats is is very difficult, and we are very proud that we have achieved. But what is more difficult is to maintain it and not becoming complacent. So I keep reminding myself, and I want to remind everyone, that it's great, and we should pat our back for our fantastic achievement, but we should be very careful, very careful. We cannot drop our guard, and we cannot be complacent. We are focusing on learning from incidents and share these learnings. That's something I can see, and really a lot of thanks to Amur. Where is Amur? Yeah. A lot of it has come from him as an initiative from the Petrogas management team. He truly believes in sharing, and I can now see that has been propagated around in all the subsidiaries. It's knowledge, I would say, we have come across that barrier where knowledge is something we want to keep to ourselves, and that becomes a value proposition. I think we have really gone to a culture where the sharing of knowledge makes it much more richer for everybody involved in it. And I really think and thank Amur for you driving that initiative. I can see a real change when it comes to knowledge sharing. We are engaging with our contractors to share our process, expectations, and learning. And that's very important. It's not just about us as Petrogas. It's about all the stakeholders that are involved around us. If we talk about ESG and sustainability, we have taken the ESG challenge at a stride, true to our core values. And if I can say, yes, accountability, giving back are some of them, which very nicely gel into the whole concept of ESG with our core values. So it was already there, and it's a natural next step for us that we take it in our stride. I already talked about the publishing of the first corporate sustainability report. Also importantly, we published our third sustainability report on PPN. In the Lille, we have achieved zero routine flaring. We already talked about that. Also, we are taking small steps. Maybe I take a bit of a detour to another topic, which is very close to my heart. We are in a transitioning world where there is such a strong negative sentiment about fossil fuel. And the whole idea is that we produce oil and gas and we are contributing to the emissions, which is, of course, completely wrong, because producing oil and gas doesn't contribute to emission, or does it in a very small way. It's the consumption of the oil and gas which contribute to the emission. And of course, the oil and gas is being consumed because that's the gap in the energy for the world to go forward. But there is a small amount of emission that is involved in producing the oil and gas, and that's in our control. And that's what we take responsibility of. That's where the 85% methane reduction come in. That's where we had, where it is diesel, renewable diesel, the biofuel, to reduce our footprint during a drilling campaign in PPN. So we are there to take all the steps which are in our control to affect or reduce the impact. But of course, this industry has to stay. Probably this is the most important thing to stay, to fuel the transition which we want to achieve in the near future. Okay? Yeah. Khalifan says it's 2 more minutes, so it's getting stressed now. We are committed to carbon transport and storage opportunity. This is something we have taken up seriously. Another area in Netherlands, we are now having a dedicated person for carbon storage and transportation, and we are seriously looking to mature it into a project. And we are looking at nature-based solutions. So it's, if you see the whole spectrum, we are an oil and gas company. We will remain an oil and gas company, but we will do it in the most efficient, environmentally friendly way. And we will also explore our business opportunities, be it carbon transport or storage, or nature-based solution. On nature-based solution, we are actually evaluating one of the new business development. Where is Gautam? Yeah, Gautam is doing that. Where we are looking at investing in mangroves, for a nature-based solution to transition. So yeah, we are very much keen to take that as a business proposition also and be ready to widen our spectrum into the ESG space as well. Yeah. So with that, I come to an end to this presentation. Thank you all. Again, thank you, Madam, for your steer. It's a blessing to have you and Chairman with us, showing us the way, and we hope we keep on delivering to your expectation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Qhsse. Thank you a lot. I got to do two announcements, okay? Number one, we apologize first that the program has been a little bit shuffled around, but we are there, and we know we are committed to it. So we will break down for the tea and break and come back at around 10:35 sharp, because 10:35, the ones who are non-Arabic speakers, keep the mic with you. At 10:35, we'll have a live theater show here, okay? And you will all enjoy on it. Okay, something which is new, right? That's number one. Number two, adding to what you have said, Dalil Petroleum have also achieved 6 years without road traffic accident, motor vehicle incidents. 6 years, yes. That's a big achievement. They have done 6 years without a motor vehicle incident. That's great. The third announcement, Madam Sharifa and Dr. Mohammed Barwan, when they took Block 7, Sahma, they took from El Foman. Because we are retaining the experts who we need them. In this building here today, there is a person who they found him in Sahma, in Block 7, and he's still working, and he has contributed a lot in Dalil Petroleum, and he's a field manager. Abdullah Hamoud, I think everybody have to know, stand up, let everybody see you. This guy has been with us from the first, when Dr. Mohammed Barwan was searching for oil, and Madam Sharifa, they were searching for oil. So Abdullah Hamoud was there in El Foman. Thanks very much, you're still here today. Right, that will end up the session, and let us be back sharp here at 10:35. God bless you all. Can I have your attention, please? On your right hand, we have got the booth or the exhibition of Dalil Petroleum, Petrogas Rima, and Petrogas Netherlands. So you can go down there as well, pass through, and have a look on it. Thank you very much.
أساسيا في تطوير عمليات الجودة والصحة والسلامة والبيئة، مما مكننا من تحقيق نقلة نوعية في إدارة المخاطر وتعزيز السلامة في مواقع العمل. ومن خلال تطبيقات ذكية قمنا بتصميمها وتطويرها داخليا، نجحنا في تحسين الكفاءة التشغيلية وتطوير بيئة عمل أكثر أمانا واستدامة. فعلى سبيل المثال يعد تطبيق انتبه أحد الحلول الذكية التي تسهم في تعزيز السلامة والمشاركة الفاعلة بين جميع حلقات العمل في الشركة، حيث يمكن الموظفين من تسجيل وتحليل ملاحظات السلامة واتخاذ إجراءات تصحيحية فورية، وكغيره من التطبيقات المطورة داخليا، مثل رحلة لإدارة القيادة والمركبات، أو برنامج التصريحات الذكية برمتور، أو اللوحة الشاملة لإدارة المقاولين تتيح متابعة أداء المقاولين وتطويره في مجالات الصحة والسلامة والبيئة. أسهم انتبه في رفع كفاءة العمليات وتقليل المخاطر. توظيف هذه التقنيات المتقدمة بما في ذلك الذكاء الاصطناعي والابتكار في الإدارة يساهم في دعم نمو الشركة ويعزز مرونتها في مواجهة التحديات المتغيرة، مما يدفع بتروغاز ريما نحو مستقبل أكثر ابتكاراً واستدامة. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته. في شركة بتروغاز ريما أصبحت التكنولوجيا الحديثة محوراً أساسياً في تطوير عمليات الجودة والصحة والسلامة والبيئة، مما مكننا من تحقيق نقلة نوعية في إدارة المخاطر وتعزيز السلامة في مواقع العمل. ومن خلال تطبيقات ذكية قمنا بتصميمها وتطويرها داخلياً، نجحنا في تحسين الكفاءة التشغيلية وتطوير بيئة عمل أكثر أماناً واستدامة. فعلى سبيل المثال يعد تطبيق انتبه أحد الحلول الذكية التي تسهم في تعزيز السلامة والمشاركة الفاعلة بين جميع حلقات العمل في الشركة، حيث يمكن الموظفين من تسجيل وتحليل ملاحظات السلامة واتخاذ إجراءات تصحيحية فورية، وكغيره من التطبيقات المطورة داخليا، مثل رحلة لإدارة القيادة والمركبات، أو برنامج التصريحات الذكية برمتور، أو اللوحة الشاملة لإدارة المقاولين تتيح متابعة أداء المقاولين وتطويره في مجالات الصحة والسلامة والبيئة. أسهم انتبه في رفع كفاءة العمليات وتقليل المخاطر. توظيف هذه التقنيات المتقدمة بما في ذلك الذكاء الاصطناعي والابتكار في الإدارة يساهم في دعم نمو الشركة ويعزز مرونتها في مواجهة التحديات المتغيرة، مما يدفع بتروغاز ريما نحو مستقبل أكثر ابتكاراً واستدامة.
Now it's working.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته. في شركة بتروغاز ريما أصبحت التكنولوجيا الحديثة محوراً أساسياً في تطوير عمليات الجودة والصحة والسلامة والبيئة، مما مكننا من تحقيق نقلة نوعية في إدارة المخاطر وتعزيز السلامة في مواقع العمل. ومن خلال تطبيقات ذكية قمنا بتصميمها وتطويرها داخلياً، نجحنا في تحسين الكفاءة التشغيلية وتطوير بيئة عمل أكثر أماناً واستدامة. فعلى سبيل المثال يعد تطبيق انتبه أحد الحلول الذكية التي تسهم في تعزيز السلامة والمشاركة الفاعلة بين جميع حلقات العمل في الشركة، حيث يمكن الموظفين من تسجيل وتحليل ملاحظات السلامة واتخاذ إجراءات تصحيحية فورية، وكغيره من التطبيقات المطورة داخليا، مثل رحلة لإدارة القيادة والمركبات، أو برنامج التصحيحات الذكية برمتور، أو اللوحة الشاملة لإدارة المقاولين تتيح متابعة أداء المقاولين وتطويره في مجالات الصحة والسلامة والبيئة. أسهم انتبه في رفع كفاءة العمليات وتقليل المخاطر. توظيف هذه التقنيات المتقدمة بما في ذلك الذكاء الاصطناعي والابتكار في الإدارة يساهم في دعم نمو الشركة ويعزز مرونتها في مواجهة التحديات المتغيرة، مما يدفع بتروغاز ريما نحو مستقبل أكثر ابتكاراً واستدامة. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته. في شركة بتروغاز ريما أصبحت التكنولوجيا الحديثة محوراً أساسياً في تطوير عمليات الجودة والصحة والسلامة والبيئة، مما مكننا من تحقيق نقلة نوعية في إدارة المخاطر وتعزيز السلامة في مواقع العمل. ومن خلال تطبيقات ذكية قمنا بتصميمها وتطويرها داخلياً، نجحنا في تحسين الكفاءة التشغيلية وتطوير بيئة عمل أكثر أماناً واستدامة. فعلى سبيل المثال يعد تطبيق انتبه أحد الحلول الذكية التي تسهم في تعزيز السلامة والمشاركة الفاعلة بين جميع حلقات العمل في الشركة، حيث يمكن الموظفين من تسجيل وتحليل ملاحظات السلامة واتخاذ إجراءات تصحيحية فورية، وكغيره من التطبيقات المطورة داخليا، مثل رحلة لإدارة القيادة والمركبات، أو برنامج التصريحات الذكية برمتور، أو اللوحة الشاملة لإدارة المقاولين تتيح متابعة أداء المقاولين وتطويره في مجالات الصحة والسلامة والبيئة. أسهم انتبه في رفع كفاءة العمليات وتقليل المخاطر. توظيف هذه التقنيات المتقدمة بما في ذلك الذكاء الاصطناعي والابتكار في الإدارة يساهم في دعم نمو الشركة ويعزز مرونتها في مواجهة التحديات المتغيرة، مما يدفع بتروغاز ريما نحو مستقبل أكثر ابتكاراً واستدامة. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته. في شركة بتروغاز ريما أصبحت التكنولوجيا الحديثة محوراً أساسياً في تطوير عمليات الجودة والصحة والسلامة والبيئة، مما مكننا من تحقيق نقلة نوعية في إدارة المخاطر وتعزيز السلامة في مواقع العمل. ومن خلال تطبيقات ذكية قمنا بتصميمها وتطويرها داخلياً، نجحنا في تحسين الكفاءة التشغيلية وتطوير بيئة عمل أكثر أماناً واستدامة. فعلى سبيل المثال يعد تطبيق انتبه أحد الحلول الذكية التي تسهم في تعزيز السلامة والمشاركة الفاعلة بين جميع حلقات العمل في الشركة، حيث يمكن الموظفين من تسجيل وتحليل ملاحظات السلامة واتخاذ إجراءات تصحيحية فورية، وكغيره من التطبيقات المطورة داخليا، مثل رحلة لإدارة القيادة والمركبات، أو برنامج التصريحات الذكية برمتور، أو اللوحة الشاملة لإدارة المقاولين تتيح متابعة أداء المقاولين وتطويره في مجالات الصحة والسلامة والبيئة.
السلام عليكم.
أسهم انتبه في رفع كفاءة العمليات
Can we have
وتقليل
everybody
المخاطر.
seated down?
توظيف
We're running out of
هذه
time.
التقنيات المتقدمة
Can we have everybody back to the seat, please? فريق الرhythm جاهزين؟ Please, can we have everybody back to the seat, please? Can we have everybody back to the seat? If nobody is sitting down, I will do the lucky draw. And the one who is outside will not get anything today. If we don't get everybody seated down, I will do the lucky draw. And the number which is not available here will not win today. Right. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I'm running out of time. Actually, I'm trying to manage this time. Management of change is coming afterwards. So now, just to go out from the presentations and to have a little bit entertainment and shifting our gears from what we have been doing it. Okay, somebody told me they're not here yet. Where they are? The one who will get them first, okay, will give them something. Okay, if someone can get first, we'll give them something. All right? This group is a special group, and they will be here today to entertain us with the HSC performance, HSC highlights, messages which are useful to us on our daily living. Are they here? All right. Just a minute, guys. I wanted actually to do a lucky draw. What do you think? Yeah, that's what is required, eh? Amor. Amori. Abu Salam. Habibi ta'al. They're here? All right, they're here, guys. So a big welcome to them. Okay, give them the mic. And they're welcome here. Be ready. The ones who are non-Arabic speaker, please put on your devices because the theater will be in Arabic language. So you should not miss anything. A big welcome to them. أهلا وسهلا بكم يا حلو مرحبا ضيوفنا. ما عليه من أهل البيت حياكم. They're stressed. I think they're stressed. We need to show them the presentation. خليل وينك؟ الفرعي. أهلا وسهلا. أهلا وسهلا يا زوار حياكم. أينكم؟ هنا.
أخرت كان أختك.
السلام عليكم.
السلام ورحمة الله
وبركاته ومغفرته. هلا بأختي الغالية، هلا باللي مستعدة لأول يوم دوام، هلا بالريم، هلا بالغزال، هلا بالطش والرش،
هين على مو ناوي.
ما ناوي شي باه. واحد يحب اخته فيها شي؟
لا ما فيها.
يعني فيها شي؟
لا ما فيها.
كل المشكلة بوصفات وفيها شي؟
لا ما فيها.
ما فيها، لكن أظن باه فيها شيء حال آخر الشهر ولا شيء. سبحان الله. صح؟
كنت وحيد مداوم أول الشهر، عاد ما وحينا نوصل نهاية الشهر.
ترى بان ناس مصالح، نسأل الله السيفتي بس.
احنا ما حد نطف ربنا الا ذا السيفتي. معلش انتي كنا ما حد برا درس السيفتي غيرش.
ونو بتكلمي بالعربي.
صدقه.
We can all speak English.
خلاص بس لا تتروني أول يوم دوام.
لا عقل اندرستاند.
سكتوا شوية. take a deep breath. one more time and hold it.
أقول لك مو تقصد.
مسكة.
one more time. الشيمة أول يوم دوام ما بيضيع علي، أبى أركز. تعرفوا إن هذا اليوم يوم وايد مميز ومهم، ما بس حالي أنا، حتى حال الشركة. تعرفوا ليش؟
ليش؟
لأن اليوم الشركة تحتفل بيوم الصحة والسلامة المهنية. وتخيلوا عاد أنا اليوم وش بشتغل؟
ويش؟
سيفتي.
أقول ليش مو قاعدة من ذكر ما السيفتي. طب قر سيفتي وامو مالك مو قاعد؟
فرحان فرحان.
والله إذا كان يعبر عن فرحتك ذاك عاد من حقهم هم.
يلا
من حقش انتي نوبة.
زين يلا أنا سايرة.
هين رايحة؟
روح الدوام. بروح الدوام. لا يا خلاص أنا تو دوام.
روح الدوام؟
إيه با.
زين خلينا نروح رباع. أوديش الدوام.
با.
أوديش الدوام.
أنا تو اندبندنت ومن خلاص أقدر وحدي أروح. بابا كلمة في المدرسة با لا تفضحني با تفشلني، يقولوا أبوها جايبينها الدوام.
توعد نستويتي اندبندنت نطيت بمرة أنا كبيرة.
أنا كبيرة خلاص حتى يعني
أتظل في عين أبوش بعد الصغيرة. أوديش وأجيبش وحدي.
والله
كنتي الريم في عين أبوها.
غزالة.
أبا شوفه.
مو قلت؟
هذا مثلا تعلمنا في المدرسة.
إيه؟
يقول الريم في عين أبوها غزالة.
والله زين والله تتذكر كل شيء تدرسه في المدرسة. والله ما عليك اصبر والله ما عليك. أنا سايرة باه. أقول لك باه وين دلة القهوة؟
دلة القهوة؟
أيوة هذه دلة القهوة يا أبوي. تعال شوية بكلمك. اشرب قهوة.
أيوة
واستريح وارتاح وأنا بروح الشركة وحدي لأني خلاص أنا توي كبيرة.
أنا بشل القهوة بياي وأروح معش الشركة وأقهوي أبو سالم هناك عندكم.
أبو سالم وش يبى القهوة مالنا؟
ليش؟
أبو سالم اليوم بوفيه. قهوة شاي محاشي فطاير ما لذ وطا. وش يبى القهوة مالنا؟
شابة شبوب. إذا كان قرادة ويتقاسموها 10 قات عاد على البوفيه مال بتروغاز.
يا ربي لا تفشلوني من أول يوم دوام.
ايوه تو عاد ابوش فضيحة.
لا والله قصد با والله العظيم ما قصدي شيء. أنا قصدي هو قصدي قسم بالله.
كنترول موسيقى حزينة.
بس اسمعني با أبي با
لا شغلوها الموسيقى.
اشتريت انتظرهم يشغلوها.
كنترول موسيقى حزينة. سالم بدون موسيقى. يا حمود. شفت يا حمود شفت. درسناهم يا حمود وكبرناهم، واخرتها يردوا علينا حمود، يردوا علينا ما بيشلونا معهم نوكي البوفيه.
لا والله العظيم ما كذي قصدي.
كنترول وقف.
ماشي موسيقى ماشي.
قلبت دوامة. قلبت دوامة.
مالك؟
ابني ما قال شيء.
ابني ما قالت شيء، يقتل قتيل ويمشي في ناسه، لكن والله ما عليك، اصبر شويه.
هذه كانت مداعبة بالأحلب فيها شيء.
لا خلي عنك انت، فيها شيء ما فيها شيء. جيب الدله واسقعني بفنجان قهوه يرد في الراس.
سميني ما سقعتك.
مو قلت؟
والله ما سقعت.
اشوفك واجد تراد.
انا ما اصب لك من الدله، انا اصب لك من حشا فؤادي. بانا ما اصب لك قهوه، اصب لك حب. وهي بوسه حواسك.
اقول لك انت ودمن.
ولدك
والله ما عرفتك. انا اصب وحدي قهوه ولدي، اصب وحدي احسن. مو مالها مو هنا من
ركز يا بابا.
مو مستوي.
بابا هذه
مالها
بعدها اكثر.
دقني عصبه بنت الذين. مو
الدله حاره
مو
حاره. السيفتي اهم شيء. تعبت وانا اكلمكم عن السيفتي، تعبت.
تود عليها ولا ود انا؟ تود عليها ولا ود؟ سؤالي واضح، هتود عليها ولا ود؟ هتود.
ابو ايمان نرد عليه، هذه دارسه سيفتي. نرد عليها. انا طارت حمامه روحي يوم نسقتنا ذيك الساعه. مو قاعد.
امسكي الحمامه على الطير.
توزين كذاك؟
لا باي
خليت الولد يضحك على ابوه.
لا والله العظيم بقسم
لا
بالله.
مرتاحة.
لا والله ما.
لا مرتاح.
لا والله
حي
العظيم.
على الصلاة وحي على الفلاح، كله سيفتي مسمعتنا.
شوف انا
كل يوم ما حد ترى درس سيفتي غيرش انت.
انت
الوحيدة مو دارسة سيفتي، احنا ما نفهم. انتوا مو تعرفوا بالسيفتي.
بس هو سيفتي لان
انتوا مو تعرفوا. كلمتين انجليزي سيفتي قاعد تعلمين احنا.
حبيبي الله يهديك، شوي هدي اعصابك.
خوز
شوي بلد السيفتي عشان صحتك. انا والله العظيم اني ما قصد شيء، بس اذا انا ما اهتميت فيكم من يهتم؟
انا
اسكت انت. اسكت.
ما قلت شيء.
سيفتي عم تقول عشان خاطرك قوم نروح الشركه مع بعض. نروح الشركه مع بعض عشان اقول لهم ابوي جايبني.
اروح يعني؟
ايوه عشان خاطرك. يس. يلا خلا.
اقول ليش مو ترتيب هذا الوليد؟
بابي فشلني، انت تعرف البرستيج.
نشلوه بيانا. لا اقول لك حمود.
نعم.
تعال شويه. روح البس نعالك عشان تروح بيانا. ما تسمع. اقول لك روح البس نعالك عشان تروح بيانا.
قديمه ذي بواه. قديمه.
ليش؟
تقول روح البس نعالك وتروح عني.
فين سامع عنها ذي؟
بالانستغرام.
هذا هو جيل العباده بوتو. باغي انك تروح تلبس نعالك عشان نروح رباعه وما يفوتنا شيء. قوم خلا. خالة ربط حزامك.
بابا.
مالش؟
حزامك باه.
زين ما تحركت عاد انتي بمرة حزامك.
السيفتي
هذا السيفتي وهالكنا. يلا بسم الله. عارف صوتي ما حلو لك.
حلو.
الو مو معلش، لا اله الا الله، معلش.
وقف زايد
نزختين مو استوى حتى طاح مو.
باه الله يهديك، ما تعرف انه ما يستوي تستخدم تلفونك وانت تسوق؟
دي طارت حمامة روحي.
انا شفت عزرائيل قدامي كيك نزقه بعيد الشر عشان تلفون.
لكن انت غلطان، ما يحل لك تستخدم التلفون اليوم تسوق.
حرام عليك باه، تنبيهات وتحذيرات وكلام، انا وحدي تعبت وانا اتكلم.
تو مالكم انتو طايحين بينك انا ما صغير قاعد يتعلمون انتو، عارف انه لا ما تخافوا علي.
الله يحفظك بان، احنا ما قصدنا شيء، لكن كل شيء غمضة عين، وانا درست وتعلمت عشان اطبق اول شيء في اهلي، صح ولا لا؟ فبا لو سمحت
إذا تحبنا
خلي تلفونك وركز.
ما مرتاح الا ذا التخصص، انا قايل لك من البدايه ذا التخصص ما مرتاح الا البر.
يعني هو ما يبغى تخصص، هذا شيء بديهي.
هو يعني شوفي الحقيقه غلط انه الواحد يستخدم التلفون يعني، لكن نزختين الله يهديك شري.
سيفتي
لكن صراحه ما شاء الله عليك يعني، ونبيها طول الوقت انه سيفتي وزين اني شبهتيني، وان شاء الله ان شاء الله من اليوم رايح اوقف السياره واسوق التلفون. قصدي اسوق ابنر التلفون واسوق السياره. كأنا كم ريم عندي
واحدة كذا حلو باه.
ايه
لكن لو تركز شيء في الطريق كنا عدينا موقع الحفلات.
ما احسن تسوق عني؟ قص مكانك. انت قبل الكون رايحين فعاليه ما رايحين حفله، احنا رايحين فعاليه قاس تلسف على ابوك.
السلام عليكم بتروغاز، كيف حالكم؟ بس لو سمحتوا بغيت الأستاذ خليل الفرع.
تفضل.
ايوه
خليل الفرعي.
تفضل.
أستاذ خليل، بس كيف حالك أستاذ؟
الحمد لله طيب، ايش اخبارك؟
كيف أمورك؟
صحة.
حياك الله.
يا مرحبا وسهلا.
يا مرحبا وسهلا. نورتنا يا أخي.
ما غريب علي يا أخي.
هو
أنا ما شاء الله. كيف حالكم؟
الحمد لله استاذ. ايوه هذا ابوي.
حياك الله. تفضل.
تفضل.
علوم.
والله ماشي الله خير. صوبك.
ماشي.
بس معلومك توعب.
تفضل.
يلا بتنا.
علومنا. عندك سؤال ولا شيء؟
هو عن الصحة والسلامة قلتي له.
هي ابوي بغى يعرف عن الجودة والصحة والسلامة والبيئة.
طيب ايوه هذا طبعا. شوف لو تجي تشوف الشركة، شفتوا واحد من الانجازات. الشركة كلها طالعة وجاي من هولندا عشان ايش؟ يحتفلوا بيوم الصحة. هذا وحده يعطيك كأنه انجاز من الانجازات اللي صار. طبعا خلف هذا العمل، هذا الشيء اللي صار، في اشياء كثيرة صارت قبل.
نعم.
يعني احنا بدينا من سنة 1999 بدينا كان ما حد في القسم هذا. 2007 بدأ القسم يستوي يتكون. كل مرة يزيد ما شاء الله. تيم كبير. هذا ايش يدل على انه في التزام كامل من الشركة.
جميل.
عشان الصحة عشان بنتك
والله ما قصرت صراحة.
يعطيك العافية أستاذ خليل. جزاك الله خير.
حاجة مرة ولا شيء؟
أحسنت. ما قصرت. بارك الله فيك. أنت أستاذ خليل يعني عطى أحبابك تو.
جزاك الله خير.
شوف لنا عاد ما أعرف يا أخي من
هو
ما هو لا حرمة
هاي
كيد أختك.
من باغي با
من قلتي لي اسم هذيك الأستاذة؟
أستاذة مريم برومي قصدك؟
أيوة
أستاذة مريم برومي مسؤولة الموارد البشرية.
أستاذة مريم.
أهلا.
أستاذة.
أعطوها ميكروفون.
ميكروفون.
تسمعوني؟
نسمع.
أيوة. طبعا أنا مريم البرومي من موارد البشرية. شرفتونا في حفلتنا وجمعتنا هذا. بعطيكم بس نبذة. طبعا إحنا دوم في الموارد البشرية إيش يكون دورنا؟ لما نستقبل الموظف الجديد يكون عنده يوم كامل تعريف عن الصحة والسلامة.
نعم.
وطبعا بعد نوفر دورات تدريبية من معاهد معتمدة في هذا المجال لكل الموظفين. وللموظفين اللي يعملوا في مناطق الامتياز حقول النفط نوفر لهم معدات حماية شخصية، مثلا الهلمت، يلا عاد قلبت انجليزي، كفرول، سيفتي شوز، والجلافز والسيفتي جلاسز، بس للوقاية هذه والحماية.
يس اوف كورس.
بعدنا نهتم بموظفينا، كل سنتين نعمل فحص دوري شامل للاطمئنان، هذا يسموه الفتنس وورك، اللي هو يكون لائق طبيا للعمل لنتأكد. وبعد الشركة تهتم زيادة بالموظفين، نوفر لهم بطايق للتأمين الصحي ليهم ولعائلاتهم. طبعا ما كل العشيرة، فقط ليهم الزوج والزوجة والأولاد فقط تشمل هذه. وشيء ثاني بعد نعطيهم اشتراك سنوي لصالات الرياضة،
ما شاء الله.
بس عشان مثل ما يقولوا العقل السليم في الجسم السليم. بعد ما ندلعهم ونهتم فيهم، نفس الشيء الشركة حاطة قوانين وسياسات للناس اللي ما متبعة القوانين. ليش؟ عشان بس يهتموا بنفسهم ويحموا زملائهم في العمل. فهذا شكرا.
أستاذ هم بدي تضيف مالكم.
يحيى سعيد.
يا تمشي.
حال الصغيرين ولا حل كبار؟
كلهم.
كلهم. أنا أقول لك حل كبار.
زين يلا.
الكبار يعتمد الوظيفة قبل متبعة تكون إدارية ولا فنية؟
فنية.
فنية.
بعد يعرف فنية.
هنا في لازم تكون عندك شهادة. لازم يكون في شاغر في الشركة ولا بس نسويها كذاك؟
وحدي ما حيدي ما تورطنا انا ابونا جاي ذا دور جايب بنتي بس يعني. سألوه ولا تسألني؟
نقول لك على الوظيفة الفنية.
هي.
ها؟
يس.
الوظيفة الفنية أعطيك مثال. جو راح وسوى فحص طبي ونجح من كل صوب، لكن مسكين طلع عنده عمى ألوان. ما يسوي يشبق ويراته عنده عمى ألوان.
صح.
فهمتني؟
إيه.
هذه المواصفات اللي نبغاها. كأنك روزة رقم 1 يعني.
حلو.
سبحان الله، أحس كل الصفات مفيدة بنتو.
إيه.
أستاذ سجلنا توظف معاكم.
تعال قص ناحيتي.
يا تمشاكس الكبار انت
با.
هاي تسلل ولا مو شفار مسوي؟
فشلتوني. خلاص روحوا، بس اريد ابرز نفسي، اريد يشوفوني.
اتواحد يدرس اليوم اول يوم، دينا نتكلم معهم شويه. فشلتوش انا توك ذاك صراحه ارتاح بالي واطمنت.
با انت تقدمني وانا واقعه مع اختي.
هتخطف بياي لانه ما رانا كم مشوار. قوم.
استاذ يحيى، استاذة مريم، انا اروح ولا حد فيكم ما يتكفل فيني لين ما تخلص فعاليه.
تعال قص ناحيتي.
مشكور استاذ
كبار
يحيى.
لا تمشاكس الكبار.
با انت سير وانا بجيبها بعد الغداء، بفشلني هذا.
بعد مو؟
بعد الغداء.
اتغدوا هنا؟
ايه بابو في برا ما شفته.
نتغدى رباعه.
با
ما تموا انتم ما بين ابوكم نتغدى بياكم. جماعه الخير يعطيكم العافيه، وابغاكم تهتموا في السلامه والصحه، واهم شيء تحافظوا على القواعد ال9. قواعد مو؟ ال9. واهم شيء لا تستخدموا الهاتف اثناء القياده. مو قلت شيء غلط انا؟
لا بس يعني ده كان حلمنا.
مو هو؟
انك ما تستخدم الهاتف اثناء القياده.
ايه زين عادي يعني.
ده حلمنا.
وين رايحين انتم؟
نروح طول عمرنا.
زين ما قلت شيء غلط.
زين احنا نغني لك ان ده حلمنا طول عمرنا.
ما تستخدموا الهاتف اثناء القياده.
ايوه.
شفتوا حد يستخدم قبل الهاتف؟
لا ابدا. ما شاء الله
يعني.
عليك انت سيفتي.
زين عم تروح نتغدى قبل.
نتغدى.
يلا يعطيكم العافيه.
Thank you very much. I wish that everybody have enjoyed. Inshallah. It was a great performance from them, and the message is very clear. Right, now we have got the next one. We'll go back again from the entertainment now. We'll go back to the presentations as we carry on. Our next presentation is from Dalil Petroleum, MOC, Management of Change. Who is the guy, Mr. Salah? Is there a big welcome to him, please, from Dalil Petroleum. Thank you very much. The stage is yours.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. So I'm Salah Al-Sanawi from Dalil Petroleum. I'm a process safety engineer. Today, I'm delighted on behalf of Dalil process safety team to deliver this interesting topic for today. However, before I proceed to today's knowledge session presentation, I would like first to give a quick background on what we know about process safety. So process safety is defined as basically as a discipline. I'm just trying to simplify the definition here. It's basically a discipline that is focused on the prevention of incidents such as fire, explosions, toxic releases, etc. from a process facility. Why process safety? What's the significance of process safety? I believe maybe a number of you have heard previously in industry, we had like number of incidents such as Piper Alpha, Deepwater Horizon, Bonds Field explosion, BP Texas refinery explosions. If you have went through these events and saw what were the consequences out of these industrial incidents, and by the way, these are considered as process safety events, you can see that the consequences were very major. There were multiple fatalities, there was major losses in terms of whether environment or financial. So this is why we're saying that the importance of implementing process safety will help us to basically prevent similar incidents or events occurring whether within our organization or in other organizations. And there's also one thing I would like to highlight, that in process safety, we have some sort of a structured approach which we refer to as the process safety management framework. What does this framework give us basically? It tends to serve like some sort of a guideline where it sets some requirements or systems or processes that we need to have in place in order to achieve the goal and the intent of process safety. For example, there is standards which gives this framework. For example, the one we use in Dalil, which is the Energy Institute EI PSM framework, which consists of a total of 20 elements. And one of these elements, which is element number 12, is management of change MOC, which is our topic for today. But before I start my presentation, I just want to clarify something that we usually get this confusion. People tend to confuse between the differences between personal safety and process safety. See, personal safety is more personal safety is more focused in terms of like worker injury. For example, let's say falls and trips. So for such, let's say, risk or such incident, this is not a concern of process safety. Process safety looks in terms of the facility or the equipment, let's say, that it will affect the personnel, whether it's environment, whether it's asset, etc. So we'll head to the presentation for today. So basically, the aim of this presentation is for two reasons. The objective is that I would like to raise awareness on what MOC process or management of change is, and also to emphasize the importance of management of change in preventing process safety incidents. So the agenda of my presentation will be as follows. First, I'll define what is MOC. Then I'll move on to discuss why we need MOC and the types of MOCs that we have in place, the change durations. Then we'll look at a typical example of MOC process workflow that is followed by many organizations. And then lastly, we'll dig into some MOC misconcepts. Why this part was added, basically, we do believe that at later stage, whether you're practicing this system now or you will in future, you'll have some misconcept about the MOC process. So we feel that it's important to even highlight and address this as well. So what is MOC? So, in our day-to-day life, changes happens, right? Like, to give an example, let's say for simplicity, let's say when you want to buy a new house. I can assure that most of us don't make that spontaneous decision of going ahead to, let's say, buy that particular house without doing any planning, evaluations, or any assessment, right? So you see these principles where we do the assessment and evaluation and planning for any changes. It also applies in our industry, specifically in oil and gas industry. So whenever we have any changes that takes place in our, let's say, industry, we tend to follow the same principles. And the way how we make sure that we do follow these principles by applying the management of change, which is defined as a systematical process arise from these changes. So it is very important that we ensure that this risk that arises from these changes are being mitigated, right? So by implementing the management of change helps us ensure what it can be, health or safety or environment or business risk tends to be identified, addressed, and controlled. Someone will ask now, okay, what happens if we don't follow management of change? I will explain this in the upcoming slides. So, Flexborough, United Kingdom, June 1974. A catastrophic explosion happened at that facility, which resulted in killing 28 personnel who were at site, in addition to injuring 36 personnel as well. And that didn't stop only to that extent. It also extended to affect off-site people, which a total of 53 cases were reported to be injured as well. What happened, what was the root causes, and how could have this presented? I will explain all this after I share this video. It's a 2-minute video, so please enjoy.
So many lives were lost 50 years ago because modifications were made by unqualified plant personnel to a well-engineered bellows expansion joint piping system. A series of vessels were designed with a single bellows between each, and those took up the thermal growth in the system. And those bellows were designed to handle upset pressure conditions. A crack was found in one of the vessels, and plant personnel determined to remove and simply plumb around it. Here's why that was a bad decision. Those vessels are acting as an anchor against the pressure thrust force of the bellows. When the bellows is pressurized, it's going to want to extend. That's why it's got to be held back by those rigid points. Bellows also have a pressure point at which they'll go unstable or squirm. Fatal mistakes the plant personnel made is leaving in the second bellows, and that makes for a very unstable system. The second mistake was doing an offset in the piping system or a dog leg. That's going to create unbalanced force, a torque, on that piping system. Scaffolding was added in hopes that it would somehow stabilize that center spool, but it didn't work. A pressure spike did occur in the system, didn't mess up the other bellows, but this was the weak point. Here are the two failure modes acting one right after the other. First, the pressure thrust bends that piping, and then the instability kicks in. And sadly, the flammable gas then spreads throughout the plant until it finds an ignition source.
So let me just summarize quickly what we've just seen in this video. So basically, as you've seen, there was a series of reactors or vessels which were kept in a series arrangement. One of these vessels encountered some issue where it started leaking, and they had to remove that vessel to do some repair. But the facility organized at that time so that if we do that, we'll interrupt they will interrupt their production. So they decided to remove that particular vessel and replace it with a temporary pipe. When they did that, they replaced that pipe, and with time, that pipe encountered some unexpected mechanical stresses. When that happened, the pipe ruptured, resulted in releasing flammable substance. This substance got released to the atmosphere, found a source of ignition, and resulted in an explosion. So what was the causes, or let's say the root causes behind? There were many causes or factors behind this incident happening. So one of these, as I said, there was other factors as well, but these were, let's say, the main ones which contributed mostly to this event happening. As you can see, that basically this was a change was done, right? Where they replaced that reactor with a temporary pipe. So when that replacement of that pipe took place, it was not reviewed by, let's say, qualified engineers such as a piping specialist or piping engineer. In addition to that, there was no, let's say, full assessment that was done in order to assess the potential consequence of having such modification in that system. Now, all of this could have actually been prevented if MOC system was actually applied in place. Now we'll move on to look at some basics information about MOC. So usually in the MOC system, we tend to manage, like this is what we follow currently in Dalil. We tend to manage three types of changes. One is the process operation, the other one is the documentation changes, and the third one is the organizational changes. The process or operation changes is what we just seen now in the previous slide, the replacement of that vessel with the pipe. The documentation changes, those are associated with procedures, manuals. And finally, the organizational changes are those associated with changing our people from one position to another. Now we'll look okay, this is just some examples. Okay, this is just some examples of what type of change that would be actually managed under the MOC system. So now I just want to walk you through quickly through this MOC process workflow. So the way how the workflow starts basically. First, you start with the initiation stage where you have a change, for example, you apply for that change request. And once you apply for that change request, it tends to go for the assessment. And at this to be considered whenever we apply this change, have to review this MOC. So they review the MOC, provide an input and approve it. And once that's done, it goes for the next level, which is the approval stage. The approval stage, this is the level where it goes for the management level approval. Once this MOC gets the management level approval, it proceeds to the next step, which is to execute that change. But bear in mind that this is executing the change, but not for the system to go live. Because before the system, let's say for it to go live, that to be done to record these particular KPIs in order to monitor the performance of our management of change system. Now going to the MOC misconcept, I need everyone's attention in this because trust me, at some time in future or whether now, or you already have this question, you might ask this question later on, so I just want to clarify. So we tend to have people where they tend to say that, okay, I have a change I want to do in place. This change is basically of same design, same material, etc. They come to us and say, okay, I want to apply management of change. No, for such changes, you do not need to apply management of change. Because this is a like-to-like change. We tend to refer to this type of changes as replacement in kind. So in summary, replacement in kind changes does not need to go under MOC system as long as that the change does not differ in any particular way, whether principle, specification, material, from the existing system that you're trying to modify. Next misconcept. So some people come and say, okay, I'm just doing a minor modification, not of something major. Well, can I just not apply for MOC? Remember what we saw in the previous slide, that event, that incident? Yeah, like the people who were at the facilities assumed that this was just a minor modification and there is no any consequence. And you saw what happened. Because they did not do any engineering assessment, there was no communication in place. So for any minor modification, whether it's minor or major, should always go under the MOC process. Next misconcept is that, this tends to come a lot actually. We have some cases where people say, okay, I don't have time to go through the MOC process. Can I just do an emergency change MOC? The thing is with emergency change MOC, there is a criteria you need to meet in order to fulfill that. For example, the criteria that mostly followed, let's say if that change, if you do not apply it in place, will result, let's say, in fatalities or multiple fatalities or major losses, whether it was environmental or financial losses, can fall into that category of emergency MOC. I think this is finally for this case. So some even come like there is some activities where we tend to have like already a controlled, let's say, a change procedure in place. In that case, so they have this change procedure that is controlled in place. People tend to ask, do I need to do MOC when I already have my own process? You can use that basically procedure you have in place, but you need to make sure to meet those 5 change requirements which I've mentioned in the early slide. If that procedure assures to you that these changes will be communicated, evaluated, planned, documented, and approved, then you can use that procedure for managing your changes. So I've come to the end of my presentation. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers for giving us this opportunity to deliver this presentation. And I would like to close my presentation for today with a quick quote: manage changes, minimizes risk, and assures safety. Thank you.
Barakallah feek. Thank you very much, Saleh. Salah, yeah. Thank you. I think MOC is a tool which next requires for us to focus on. It's not only on the HSE department. MOC has to be used in every single department of the organization. So we need to foster in those areas and start using that. That's a system where it will prevent a lot of things. So let us pay attention on that. And thank you very much, Salah, for what you have said. Now, it's my pleasure. It's one of the lovely topics which even our CEO, Mr. Qhsse, said he likes it. But before I go on that, we're welcoming Mr. Abdullah Ashamfari. Welcome to the sessions. Ahlan wa sahlan, hayak. A big hand to him. Yes, it's nice to see him here. Yeah, he was busy. Alhamdulillah. You did not miss much. You know, you almost catched most of the things. Right. We will welcome the champions of ESG in the journey. Okay, and I would like to call both of them from Mr. Emmanuel, the Qhsse manager from Netherlands, who started ESG from Netherlands. A big hand to him. And in Oman, we have got a beautiful lady, Namarik Al-Ghaithi, who both of them, we're welcoming them. Both of them are the champions of ESG who will take us on the journey of the ESG in Petrogas.
Thank you, Khalifin. Just a couple of words before I leave the floor to Namarik. So we start with ESG, 5 years ago. Nick came to me and asked me, Emanuele, we need to write a sustainability report. What? And then basically that's where it started. So we developed our first sustainability report. Then Qhsse make it very clear, and also Usama, this is strategic for us. This is basically adhering to the theme beyond today. It's ESG strategic for Petrogas. We need basically to collect all our data and showcase what we can do, what we have done in the past, and what we will do in the future. So after implementing this in the Netherlands, of course, we had to go to corporate. And we have done some introductions in the past. We have established the ESG steering committee, but we needed hands in place. So when we introduced Namarik, which joined us in March 2024, and she was the engine for us basically to bring sustainability, ESG towards corporate and beyond. Namarik, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. No, it's okay. All right, so that was a great introduction to the topic. Thank you so much. Yes. So as you guys know, I'm Namarik Al-Ghaithi, the ESG analyst at Petrogas EP. And today I'll be presenting to you our sustainability journey in Petrogas operations. So to start off, sustainability in Oman, like many other countries, has become now a key national and global goal. Oman has actively focused on environmental, social, and governance initiatives to diversify our economy. Additionally, in Oman 2040 vision, that was emphasized, it emphasized the importance of economic diversification. So to start off, I know that you guys already know the definition, but I just want to hear some people's voices and understand what's your perspective of sustainability. So can I get anyone to tell me what sustainability is to them? Any participants? Nobody? Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I'll just define it if that's the case. Okay, go ahead. Ongoing? Yes. Okay, that's a good start. Anyone else? Oh, I was saying, do you know what sustainability is? It's already addressed, but I want to see what's your understanding of sustainability. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, so that's right. Everyone's answers was basically what I'm going to imply to now, which is that the defined definition is by Brundtland Commission. Sustainability is meeting the needs of the present without compromising the ability of the future generations to meet their own needs. So looking at sustainability is a broad definition and aspect. Going deeper into ESG, because you'll keep on seeing it interchanged. ESG is a more measurable framework and performance that we'll be able to calculate our performance. So going on to the next, starting off our slide now. To go through our agenda, the things I'll be covering today would be the discovery of sustainability here at Petrogas, our initial awareness and building up capacity. Along with that is our execution phase and way forward. So to start off, as Mr. Qhsse has mentioned earlier, ESG at Petrogas hasn't been something new. It has deep roots in our journey. Following in Petrogas Netherlands' footsteps, this focus began with the want of and need of showing what they have been doing in regards to sustainability, so showcasing what they have been doing in regards to achievements, which led to the publication of our first sustainability report in 2021. Following that, the report has sparked initial discussions, which led to the, the report sparked initial discussions on the potential of integrating sustainability in Petrogas's operations here in Oman as well. So ESG was formally introduced in the Qhsse Forum in 2022, which was marking a key milestone to us. Following that, we had a highlight of prioritizing areas of sustainability and materiality matrix, 1-week workshop during February 2023. Following, we get to our initial awareness and capability building stage. So in this stage, what we have done was we decided to establish the ESG Steering Committee in 2023. And I'll just show you the illustration you'll definitely see in the report later. So this is our ESG Steering Committee, where you can see representatives from MB, PGEP, Petrogas, PEPN, REMA, Dalil, and this just shows you the structure of how we're going to be representing and reporting from the aspect of driving our sustainability forces. Following was the engagement we had with Sustainable Square. So we had that in October 2023, if you guys may remember. It was during the annual summit. And we had the presenters from Sustainable Square, our consultants. They presented how Petrogas' sustainability journey and highlighted their support in driving our initiatives. They also had addressed during their session the importance and global urgency to take into consideration ESG in regards to businesses and presenting international case studies that align with Oman's goal and our subsidiaries' operations. Just to give a little bit recap of our consultants, because they've been doing a great job as well. So let me reintroduce our consultants, Sustainable Square. Sustainable Square is a highly regarded leader in ESG advisory with an impressive portfolio over 120 clients and across 17 plus markets, delivering over 170 projects. Their expertise spans a range of essential services, including ESG advisory, impact investment, social investment, sustainable and climate change, and finally, sustainability technology. So we would like to acknowledge their support and throughout our entire journey. It's been invaluable. So for our sustainability reporting for 2023, our participants for this year were Petrogas EP, REMA, and Netherlands, along is Dalil. So the focus this time was just to, this is our first time, so we're trying to keep it small. We were trying to focus on retrieving data, understanding how that system's gonna work internally between us first, and then after that, we're gonna look into expanding to our other subsidiaries. So following now, we're gonna get to our execution stage. So, as it was mentioned earlier, this has been happening for a long time. Sustainability isn't a new topic, and you already had the steering committee established before I even joined. So that was really interesting to hear. So because of this project, I was able to get this job, which was also something quite touching to me. So first step was having me as the ESG analyst hired here, so I can join the Qhsse team to help coordinate and support Petrogas's group with the ESG integration. Following that, we actually established our ESG, we had establishment of the ESG focal points, where we had department heads nominate ESG focal points for their respective departments to assist us throughout the entire project. And then when we get to step 3, that's the most interesting part, ESG context research. That's where we spent a lot of time and extensive hours from our ends in everyone's day-to-day work because it required everyone's effort. In that stage, we were able to conduct the double materiality analysis, ESG benchmark analysis, and ESG gap analysis. Along with that, during this stage, we also initiated data collection, which was based on the global reporting indicators standards, and it's known as one of the international standards for sustainability. And after that, we conducted engagement session with the stakeholders as well to gather both quantitative and qualitative data. This data contributed to comprehensive gap analysis, strategy, and report content. So following that, we worked on establishing our ESG framework and roadmap. So that's where we outlined where Petrogas's vision and purpose to meet those ESG priorities. And following that was working on ESG integration, which would be effectively implementing an ESG strategy that we've been also working on, which it requires integrating ESG into our practices and processes. Following that was disclosure analysis and drafting. So it had to do with finalizing the data and drafting out a sustainability report, ensuring that it provides a reasonable balance between Petrogas's sustainability performance. And the last stage, which would be report finalization, that would be designing and approving and having it issued at the end. All right, so I just wanted to go a bit deeper when it comes to the ESG context research, because this was one of the most time-consuming when it comes to everyone putting in all their efforts and all their best, because this stage was very important. What we have done was, first of all, this is a double materiality analysis. So this figure basically is, the assessment is to combine impact materiality and financial materiality. It focuses on two key aspects, which is the outward impact of business activities and relationships on the environment, economy, and society, as well as the inward impact of ESG matters on the financial sustainability aspect as well. So to basically understand what has been happening in regards to and all of the steps that we've been doing throughout the most important key factors, which were the materiality, stakeholder engagement, benchmarking. We were actually having workshop sessions and awareness sessions throughout the entire journey, where we had workshops on climate change, we had data collection awareness sessions, double materiality awareness sessions, and following that was our ESG strategy sessions, where we had the ESG steering committee and top management driving the workshop and session. So these workshops basically facilitated in participation and engagement among various stakeholders, ensuring a comprehensive grasp of our double materiality and its implications. So just to show you, just an overview, it might not be very understood right now, but you're going to see the final version of it on the sustainability report. And this is basically our double materiality analysis, where we had our top 3 material topics: GHG emissions, waste management, and decommissioning. So out of the 22 material topics that are provided, we were able to narrow it down to 15 material topics. So next was the ESG benchmark analysis. So what happened here was the consultants employed benchmark analysis against regional and international peers to provide a more informed assessment. This analysis considered important factors such as data availability, key frameworks, disclosures, material topics, and significant ESG highlights. So following that, the ESG context research, we developed the ESG strategy, which is presented here along with our ESG framework. It was designed basically on 3 key pillars, as you can see here: accelerating climate change, conserving natural environment, operating with resilience, maximizing workforce potential, prioritizing value chain impact, and leading with a purpose. So basically what's going to appear on the ESG strategy, it's designed on those 6 pillars, but it would include the ESG framework with key performance indicators and the 3-year roadmap and the long-term goals that will be included in our ESG strategy. All right, so now we get to our interesting part. So concurrently, we have been collaborating closely with our consultants to prepare the Petrogas's first Petrogas EP's first ever sustainability report. This report will be issued shortly, and it will be launched very soon. And we would just like to show, oh, it wasn't showcasing. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it skipped a few slides. Okay, I'll get back to the interesting part in a bit. Let's just focus on our way forward. Okay, so way forward, 1 second, okay. So way forward, so we have now arrived to our final part, which is focusing on the importance of, as we move forward, we need to focus on those 3 aspects, and which is to conduct lessons learned, because as we mentioned, this would help us reflect on our journey as this has been a major shift, and it's slowly being integrated in our day-to-day operations. So we need to understand what were the learning points, what are some things that we can do better in the next reporting phase, because this is not just a one-time thing. We'll be doing it in the next years and reporting years. The second point, which is consolidate ESG structure, that would include like creating a dedicated ESG team, or to enhance the reporting and establish a building a local team in regards to ESG expertise. And then we have finalize ESG goals, targets, and setting KPIs. So once we basically finish our session today, we're hopefully going to be sitting later on with our top management to finalize our goals by setting clear goals, targets, and KPIs in regards to our upcoming years. And finally, it's to continue to strengthen our ESG capabilities. Because right now we do have a team, but there's still a lot of effort that we can put in all together to enhance our ESG capabilities through initiatives such as awareness programs, trainings, focusing on circularity, and focusing on understanding how we'll be running things in the next years. Okay. So, So we are arriving to our last slide now. As we all know, we are living in an evolving world, and sustainability is no longer just a nice to have. It's critical for business to thrive as long-term values is increasing tied to social, economic, and governmental considerations. As I conclude this presentation, I would like to extend my heartfelt thank you to everyone who has been involved in our ESG journey thus far. We would have not been able to achieve these milestones without everyone's support and commitment. And I really thank you all for, pushing through those few days that I've been pushing everyone to get things done. But I really appreciate everyone's support and commitment, and I look forward to the next steps in regards to sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Don't go away. Don't go away. Go back, please. Go back, please. Go back with this one. No, not this one.
Oh.
See.
So
yeah, I skipped one slide, I think.
Was the sustainability report?
Yes, go back.
One more time.
Okay, lo and behold, the report. And it's almost done, really. We have only 4 typos, 4 small typos, and you need to go through this every single time. I did this one so many times. I didn't hear a very loud clap for this lady. She came in, louder please, louder. She's a young professional. She came in March, and she basically pulled it out, talking to everybody, top management, and everybody in the organization. So thank you, everybody, again, for this. This is a company success. It's not just Namaric work or Emanuele work. It's everybody's success. Thank you.
Thank you.
The champions of ESG.
I have a question,
Yeah,
right?
you have a question. Yes, go ahead with the question.
Okay. So I think I reiterated that a lot, but do you guys remember what is the most important phase of the entire execution phase, where I showed you guys figures, where I talked about materiality, benchmarking, and gap analysis? Do you guys know what stage that was? Okay, that's right. Do you remember the name? Okay. Yes, yes, that's right, that's right. It was the context research.
Mabruk, mabruk. Something good. Those vouchers have got some amount, you know. People should be happy and should be ready to pick them up. Anyway, while we're preparing the stage, we have got a very important panel session now. Anyway, I'm going to call some few numbers of people up here. And while there, you'll be listening on this panel session. It's ongoing. You can prepare yourself for any Q&A session at the end of it. We'll give you about 5 minutes. Okay, and you can have a question to ask whoever is here on the stage. I was dreaming to have a lot of people down here, but unfortunately, I've been given only a limitation to some area. So based on that, I'm going to call the first person who did a lot of things in Petrogas Rima. And then the management decided, all right, his experience is required to go furthermore. We're in Netherlands, you know, and they took him and put him there. He's so deep in our heart. Mr. Ahmed Al-Kharousi, a big welcome to him. Thank you very much for showing up. And please, we're calling you on the stage. Great. That is me beyond today. All right, the second person I will call on the stage is Mr. Dawood, okay, Al-Badda'i from Dalil Petroleum. And the other one, I was dreaming to get him on the stage, but he said, no, don't take me on the stage. I said, all right, fine. But I will call the other one, who is Mr. Khalil Al-Fara'i, on the stage. All right. Okay. And then I'll be calling upon Emmanuel. Where are you, man? All right, the ESG champion. Last but not least is Mr. who took over in Petrogas Rima, Mr. Mohammed Al-Harathi. Please. لا أسئلة بسيطة جدا. All right, okay. This is working as well. That's great. Okay. So we have got the panel here. And you could see we made a slight selections on them, and it looks so, lightening up. We got a mixture of HSC, technical, leading managers, and all, and those are the people who have really did a lot in this part of specialist. Right. The first question is to all of you, right? Our oil and gas production operations have complex safety and healthy challenges. Can each of you share a specific case where you successfully introduced or influenced a change in safety culture? And how did this shift impact your organization's overall safety performance? That's a general question. It applies to all of you. Whoever has got a case can come up.
Let me start here. I guess involving the contractors and the people around you is very crucial to safety. Making the awareness within not only the company and the employees, but also making sure that your contractors are hand in hand, working very closely and buying into your HSC standards is very, very crucial.
Thank you. Anyone else? Dawood?
If we will go with the order, thanks Ahmed for the inspiring. It's true about contractor, but if I recall for Dalil, a couple of years ago we were having a challenge about road traffic violation. a project that is not only me work on, it's actually in Dalil we are as a team. So it started within this observation across from the field side, also from Muscat leadership. So during that time, there was a project being saying why we have higher violation. Project's been kicked off, handled by Abdullah Hamoud and Ali Ismaili. Abdullah Hamoud is here. He was the champion for it. So what we did during that time, we went through the all IVMS cars or the requirement. We fixed all the issues. We did an awareness campaign. And from there, we just bring the safety to the road safety to our employee and until they start to understand it. And alhamdulillah, it's been dropped since that time very dramatically. So year after year, our violation, they go down. And therefore, we get blessed also by continuing having 6 years without a motor vehicle incident, severe motor vehicle incident. So this is a showcase of a teamwork which is impacting the culture. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you a lot.
Yeah, thank you.
Khalil, you want to add something?
Yeah. I remember when I joined Petrogas EP, it was 2012. If you remember John Abs, he was the HSC manager there. So yeah, so when I joined, he asked me to do safety culture audit. Maybe Emmanuel doesn't agree with this kind of this kind of assessment, but we do. We have done, of course. We want to see what are our strengths and what are the areas which we need to improve. So there are a lot of strengths, of course. For example, leadership and commitment was one of the top. We found out that the ownership of frontline supervisors needs a lot of improvement. So we have designed a program to improve that. With different, of course, we have used different tools to improve the ownership of the frontline supervisors, such as having more trainings, involving the frontline supervisors in the development of the HSC plan activities. Yeah, so we have done a lot of things, and we have seen the results.
Great, great. Emmanuel and Mohammed Harthi.
Yes.
I'll give you something which is good for both of you. Okay. All right? Effective communication fosters a very strong safety culture, especially in our operational areas setting, where the teams often work in a remote locations. Okay? Your examples, can you describe how you ensure continuous communication of your safety protocols or the safety procedures across the workers in the remote area?
Yeah, that's actually a very good question, a difficult question to answer. By the way, it's so hot for here. Yeah, no, it's again, you heard me already that I don't like to talk about safety culture because that is narrowing down too much the thing about it. So for us, what we have done, what we are trying to do is to get understanding that procedures are there, are just a design thing, and the operators need basically to adapt the procedures to their reality. And the understanding was not there before. That's why I don't like to talk about safety culture. I don't like the safety culture ladder. So it's to decouple that and to remove the behavior-based type of systems and to talk to the guys again and to look at what is their feedback, honest feedback, and to look for the local ingenuity, allow us basically to bring the safety discourse at a different level. So violations are continue to happen if we don't learn from them. And if we call them violations, which is a sort of safety cultural thing, then you are going to punish people per se. That's why we introduced local ingenuity. So it's changing, using the right words is also allowing us really to go and improve communications there.
Right. Thank you. Mohammed?
Yeah, first of all, I would like to mention an example of effective communication. Last year, we had one LTI, and there was a potential incident as well. And during the investigation, we found one common observation in both of them, which was the communication of the unsafe act and unsafe positions. In both cases, even what you call a supervisory level were watching this kind of violation and decided not to intervene. And that's, of course, a proof for the ineffective communication. Of course, we came with lots of measures and improvement in order to cascade all the, what you call it, procedures and guidelines down to the lowest level in the field. And we have been doing that through lots of field visits. There are four at least field visits for the top management, as well as frequent, we call it HSC supervisor visit to the location, with an emphasis on the empowerment of each individual in the field. So everybody should understand that he is fully empowered to stop any unsafe act or unsafe position.
Great, great. Thank you very much, Mohammed. Right, this one is for Dawood and Khalil. It's regarding the no blame culture, okay? What strategies have you implemented to promote a no blame culture where reporting is encouraged, and how do you measure the impact of this strategy on overall safety performance? As we know also that we are using Intabeh in Petrogas, and we have got Idrak in Dalil Petroleum.
Thanks, it's a great question. It's always starting from the base, actually, which is Henry's equation or Henry's triangle. They are just dominating that 95% of the incidents happen because of people behavior, either not following or they don't know about it. So in Dalil, bringing this behavior-based safety to be the base of involving everybody, we as Dalil, as management, we think that we need to set, first of all, even a certain KPI. We are not talking here about the quality or the quantity, it's just to involve the employees where there is something that they need to be aware about, they need to report the observation. So that was the first fundamental, that engaging the employee on the observation phase. When you will engage the employee, later on you will start learning a lot. You will get two benefits. The first benefit is the employee, he will have the knowledge and the culture or know-how about risk identification. The second benefit is the company actually is getting observation before the problem happens, so they can take a leading or proactive approach, so they can take a required measure. So by digitalizing this process on collecting the data, we can see trends, and these trends help us to do campaigns, specific campaigns based on the trend that we are seeing on this observation, and in terms either education campaign or in terms of a focus campaign, which I believe it does pay off down to the road of raising up the culture, line to line, reducing the incidents down to the road. Unfortunately, in Qhsse, sometimes it's not like the math 1 + 1 = 2. Sometimes these are intangible, you cannot calculate them, but in fact, it's always the case that any source of influence on HSC is accountable. So the more sources you are adding, inspection, observation, communicating very good to the employees, all these together building a culture which is helping you at the end reducing the incident, but you cannot sometimes evaluate it in KPIs. That's it for me.
Thank you very much. I think you have said it all. Just maybe to highlight maybe one of the things which we have done in Petrogas Rima, I remember in 2014, we have introduced a tool called Intabeh. Most of you are aware about it. So it was before we used to have a system called Stop. So we changed it to a more user-friendly tool, which is called Intabeh, and we have used the new technology. So we have used the mobile phone as well, so people can report easily. And then also we have set KPIs. So for good reports, quality reports, people will be rewarded. So we improve that. And as well, we have put also in the personal KPIs. So everyone has to report certain numbers of Intabeh every year. So we use both encouragement and as well, if people are not reporting, then they will be asked and questioned why are not reporting. Yeah.
Plus the rewarding system for the best Intabeh. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Emmanuel, this is for you. Right? Looking ahead, what role do you see ESG factors playing in shaping the future of safety culture beyond today within our oil and gas operation in Petrogas?
You mean ESG or?
ESG.
Yeah, well, I mean, ESG is so broad, and I go back into the safety part of it. Again, safety is evolving, and I'm hearing my colleagues applying all the good stuff that we are applying, and it's okay. That's fine. We need also to recognize how we approach. I had a very good conversation with Dawood last year when I was talking about safety too and learning from normal work. So I think, if I recall your words, Emmanuel, what you are saying is very interesting, but I don't think that the people in the field can do that. Yeah? You said something like that. So that's, I think it's a bit of local culture, and I think it's you are right on that. I think that we need to go through different steps in our journey on applying ESG or safety policies. And looking beyond, I think that we need to, while we are still the same company and we share the core values, we may explore things in a different way. And one thing is, at my core is just culture, but I understand that here it can be done in a different way. So I had a conversation also with Ahmed about the carrot and the stick approach. I totally don't like the carrot and the stick approach. Totally. We should really get away from punishment and even rewarding. I know that Khalid mentioned about rewarding people for the best observation. Continue to do that, please. I'm not telling you not to stop do that. What I'm seeing in our culture in the Netherlands, and that's local culture, sometimes it's backfiring. You don't need to give money or a T-shirt to people. You need to give something else. Maybe autonomy, right? Maybe to give purpose. So I think that for me, it's looking forward is we need to try different angles. That's what I'm looking at.
I would just add one thing or elaborate on what Emmanuel has mentioned. What we have seen actually, and especially with some contractors, not all, there was a high level of reluctancy to report the near misses, and raising the intibah. And it's because of the culture that their management has built into the staff to avoid reporting any near misses, because they might be seen as a violating company.
Correct.
But we started to improve the awareness of these people, including the top management of those contractors, by expressing the importance of reporting these incidents. And it's not about punishing people, actually. It's about getting the learning out of it to avoid it in the future.
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just close on this. Totally right. And that, I think that helps when we start removing from our discourse and policies target zero, right? And incident injury free. We want to go there. We have to minimize the number of incidents, but when you put to a contractor, we need to go to zero. They're not going to report that to us. So basically, that's what you are doing, what we are doing in RIMA. Yes, guys, it's sad, but we want to know that, because then we can learn and then you can further do that.
That's great.
If I may comment there, and going back to your first question about the culture, I think it's very crucial that people get the reminder and the awareness. First of all, this is for you to start with.
Correct.
That is how you get their belief. This is not about pointing fingers, but it's all about us to start with. If they believe in it from the inside, then you get the whole organization working and aiming towards one direction.
Correct. Thank you very much, Ahmed. Right, guys, get ready. If you have got any interaction you would like to ask the panel after this question, which is coming next. Right, the panelists, what are the next trends or emerging in our oil and gas production that Qhsse professionals should be focusing on the next 5 years to ensure that they stay ahead of the curve in the safety and culture improvement within Petrogas? Okay, so that questions, each one of you can give us one or two things which the HSE professionals would like to go, which you love your people to focus on in the next 5 years from now. We got 2025, we're celebrating now the Silver Jubilee. So we are looking forward for the next 25 to 2030. What is our plan? So for the next 5 years, what do you want us to focus? The question
if I may start, we've got huge data. The databases, Dawood, for example, showed us And if you dig deep into those data, you might get lost. So it's very important that in the next 5 years, you apply the AI within your system to really learn from the incidents, and you should be able to predict what's going to happen next, before they happen. So what we would like to see the professionals of the QHSC people making sure that they make good use of the data available, very simplified dashboards for the top management, and apply a system where we can really prevent incidents from happening.
Right. Thank you very much. AI?
I will solitaire with him, with Ahmed, and it's very important to use the AI, as he said, too many wealth of information and data. But if I look at here on Oman, particularly, I think contractor and subcontractor management is the way to focus. Because of the risk in terms of their culture as well in terms of their management, especially when you've been aided by ACV's contractor where you need to build them up. They come into your system, 3 years contract, they leave, then another guy will come, then you need to uplift them.
Right.
I don't know about Netherlands, how does it work? But again, as you said, Manuel, there is something we need to understand when we run businesses. If I go to Netherlands, I will check on Netherlands culture because I believe people in Netherlands, they've been brought in differently. They look to the cultures differently. When I come to Oman, I will look at it completely different because the people who is working here is also, they have a different exposure on their childhood, different than the one that's who's on the Netherlands. If you added that, you have also a Middle East, majority of workforce also from Middle East. They have different thoughts. These things that we need to tackle them at a management level, making sure that individual subcontractor and contractor, line to line with their management, goes line to line. Because this is an overburden not on HSC alone. It's also overburden across operation.
Right.
And if we can look into it in the future and minimize it and mitigate it, that will be great.
Sure, thanks. So we got the AI, we got the management of contractor and subcontractor. So 2, right.
Yeah,
Khalil?
Yeah, of course, the AI and the same thing. We'll need to focus for the next 5 years on contracts management as well. And I think we have already started using the AI now and trying to explore what is available in the market and try to build up as well. Right. So from our side, also digitalization as well.
Digitalization?
So, yes, digitalization. As if you visit our booth, Petrogas, so you are welcome to visit our booth there. So you'll see that how we are using the digitals and automating applications, transferring the informations to easier language.
Great.
So we are trying to emphasize more that and enhance it.
Right, so we got 3 now, AI, management of contractors, digitalization, right? We go.
I go
ESG.
to total, no. Well, for safety culture if you want. Total different venue actually. It's be curious. Don't take anything for granted. Explore, do micro experiments, do a small step, test it, see if it works, good. If it doesn't, good as well, and then move on. Don't take anything for granted. Challenge, and also listen to the workforce, listen to the sharp end, because they know what we are doing.
Thank you. Safety tools, number 4, right? Mohammed?
Well, I think all of what has been mentioned is valid. However, it's still focusing on the documentation side of it, guidelines and procedures. We have all of those, and we have been having them since ever. However, people are still violating those rules. The question, we have to go deeper than that. The question is why? So we should be working or improving the people's mindset and try to understand why some people, of course not everybody, are still decide to violate the HSC rules.
Great.
We have to build a sort of plan on how to improve people's mindset.
Right.
How is that going to be done is a big question, but it's again, it's that part of it. It's people mindset rather than only systems.
You're already there, Mohammed. You have already started looking into that issue. Rima
I'm not a mentalist.
Rima have already started bringing down the HSC procedure into a single page, and they're doing the infograph. And if you visit that booth there, you could see the infograph. By just one click, it will take you into one procedure page. Okay, so you have a brief. So they're trying to make it procedures very friendly and looking into that documentations and have found the gap on it. That's great. So already the issue has started being addressed, and that's great. All right, the audience. Okay, so we'll give only one question to the audience. This is what the Abu Salam have told me. Before we wrap up on these sessions, I would like to invite the audience to consider the final. What are the key takeaways from today's discussion and what you can apply within your organization to enhance safety culture? Is there anybody can add us anything? Free lunch. It's a free lunch. We got the lunch down there. Nobody. Ilyas, what? What did you take from today? From wearing the seatbelt. And the young boy who wanted to work in Petrogas. You got one question for the guys. Right, go ahead. One question, yeah. Ahmed Al-Kharousi. Why did you leave Oman and went to Netherlands? Okay, on your behalf.
Yeah, shoot.
Moving to the Netherlands after managing mostly onshore inland operations, logistics is different. And now in the Netherlands with the offshore, so all the logistics exposure is different. So how do you find it? How do you kind of, describe it from your experience?
Well, I'm still learning. It's a totally different setup, obviously. The offshore is very limited space compared to the onshore. There is a lot of emphasis in Europe in terms of gas emissions, environmental aspects. There are lots of regulations, and you are really under the spotlight from the authorities. And you have to be extra careful to avoid incidents from happening, be it people-related, environment, and so on. So, you are more, you're always careful, but there you are extra careful, if you like. I hope that answers your question. Yeah.
Done? All right, that's great. Shukran, Ahmed. Shukran, the team. Thank you very much, the panels. I know everybody's hungry, and we would like to wrap up here from the panel discussion. Thank you very much, the panel discussion. But remain seated there. Just big hand to them for the information. Thank you very much. One picture with you people? You want me to join them? Right, thank you very much. Thank you a lot. Okay, before lunch, and with a special request, we would like to do this session now. I know today the program has been a little bit changed, not what you have QR there, but we are fine, and until now we are okay with it. It's my pleasure to award at this time, it's a pleasure of the management of Petrogas to award the best employees who they have recognized from different units in different companies. So I would love, first of all, to call on the stage here, Madam Sharifa, please. Thank you very much. A big hand to her. The founder of Petrogas, with Dr. Mohammed Barwan. Right, the second one is Mr. Qhsse, please. And the third one is Abu Salam, Amr Al-Barwani. Right, guys. Okay, it's a recognition. All right. Now, we will start one by one from Netherlands. Okay, we'll start with the Petrogas Netherlands. We got a guy who have shown a remarkable support into the HSE, and his name is, I'm not sure if I'll be pronouncing it correctly, but please excuse me on this. Marinas Rotileb. Correct? Did I get it right? Please, come on to the stage. Well done, well done. Thank you very much. He has given a support into the program which Emmanuel have introduced here on the sharp approach. And that's a great. Well done, Marinas. By the way, we are live in the field. We're live in Dalil field. We are live in Rima Petrogas, and we are live in Netherlands. As from the morning, the YouTube channel is live. So we are live. Everybody is joining us. And the field staff are with us on this occasion. Well done to everybody, and thank you for the one who are online with us. Right. Can I have the second person? The second person is from, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. The second person is from Petrogas Rima, Mr. Haytham Aubad Saeed Al-Qattani. Well done, Haytham. Haytham have demonstrated an exceptional leadership in fostering a safety-first culture at Petrogas Rima. Well done, Haytham. Welcome. Great. Right. Now, thank you very much, Haytham. Shukran lak, habibi. Barakallah fik. Allah ma'ak. Next, okay, and from Dalil Petroleum, okay, guess who? Abdullah Shamfari. Huh? No. It's Mr. Maher Al-Lamki. Maher Al-Lamki. Well done, Maher. Hayak. Thank you very much. Shukran, Maher, shukran. All right, last but not least, who is next? Yes, sir? Do we need really someone from Petrogas? Come on, Petrogas, just say, do we really need to select someone from? Yes, I cannot hear it. Come on, say again. All right, that's good. Then let's go ahead. Let's get someone from Yasser's team. Someone from his team, okay, and they have groomed her very well. Her. I said her. Okay, not he. Yahya, not you, eh? All right. Her name is Faiza Ad-Dalhami. All right. Faiza Ad-Dalhami, okay. She has been very proactive, okay, in the HSE, especially on the audit and closing the action points, as well as in grooming the scorecard, and putting it online. She deserves it. She deserves it. And the committee have selected her. Great, Faiza. I will ask Faiza, I will ask you one question. Yes. Shall I ask her? Yasser? Shall? All right. What does safety means to you? In short, just what safety means to you?
It's basically our values that we normally follow. So whatever you do in life, before you act, you follow safety. Whether you're at home, at work, on road, on the air, anywhere. So it's something that's important, and it protects us. It prevents harms, but it requires our teamwork to ensure that safe environment for everyone.
That's what we are looking to buy in, when you take safety home. And that's what Petrogas has been looking, that even the employees in Petrogas are taking safety with them personally. Thank you very much. Madam Sharifa, do you want to say something before we close it out?
And to see our big family, I can't imagine how many we were and how many all of us. They all grow with us. They came young, now they have children. So they grow and they grow with us. Thank you, everybody. Without you, we wouldn't be here. Second thing, you talk about safety. Safety starts at home at very early, young age. So we should teach our children to take care of themselves and take care of others from home, not until they go to work. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Sharifa. Thank you a lot, and thank you. It was our honor to have you here with us today, and we wish you all the best. Thank you, Barakallah fikum. Right, guys, I know I have taken around 20 minutes from your lunchtime, but the lunch is so delicious, and it's waiting for you down there. Go have lunch, but don't forget to pray. The ones who are praying, go to pray to Allah, and then be back here. Yeah, the ones who are praying, I'm saying, then we will be back here at 1 o'clock. Is that okay? Okay, 10 past 1. I'll give you another 10 minutes. Is that okay? All right, because the next one is very entertaining. Okay, it won't be any topics. There won't be any topics. There will not be any presentations. Okay, but you will enjoy it a lot. Don't forget to go to the exhibition on your right hand there, okay? You got the Dalil Petroleum, you got the Petrogas Rima, and you got the Petrogas Netherlands booths. So you go and visit them. Can I have your attention? Grab your lunch, come back here and eat while you're enjoying with the smooth classic music. Live classic music will be here. Okay, there'll be live classic music right here now. Yes, yeah, and you can dance. There'll be a dancing floor down here. So grab your lunch and come back here and enjoy your lunch. announcement. Assalamu alaikum. All right, ladies, I need the ladies to focus here, okay? I have got an iPhone here. Someone have forgotten in the toilet. There's an iPhone here. Ladies, check. Ladies only, not gents. Only ladies. Check. This is from the female's toilet. If anybody, oh. I don't know, but we have got one iPhone here. If anybody has lost his iPhone, then please come back to us. Thank you. كمل حبيب كمل. I will leave him. I will leave him. Don't worry. I really, I know you are enjoying. أما بدل presentation نعم. حبيب يا الغالي أنت. زين, right. Now start coming back because we have got around 3 minutes to go, right? And I'm going to run the first raffle draw. Okay? So everyone check if you have got your coupon. The coupon. Okay? Memorize your number. Okay? Check your number and we will be announcing the winner. Right? So be back on the seat. 3 minutes to go. And I'm giving out the first, shall I say? Shall I say? We're giving out an iPad. Okay? So be ready. We're giving out an iPad. Check your number. Okay? And make it sure that your number is with you. And from there we will go ahead. Okay? So we need everybody back here. So, Habib. One more for 3 minutes. Please. شكرا. أحلى واحدة. أحلى شيء. Okay. Here we are. I think you had a good lunch. Many people came and tell me the lunch is so delicious, Ablaith, why you're not eating? I said, when I see people are eating, I'm happy. When you're enjoying the lunch, I'm so happy. So alhamdulillah rabbil alameen min an-na'ma. So thank you a lot. And you're back now here. The ones who are here inside, we will draw the number. If the guy is not here, then nothing. I've got already been given here. This is an iPad, which is available here. It's a tab. It's a tab. Okay? Yes, the game is changing. We'll go ahead with that. And then after that, after this draw, okay, be ready with your iPhone. Okay? We are going to have a Kahoot. Be with your phone, I said, not the iPhone, with your phone. Okay? You have, because he has an Apple, that's why. Okay, no problem. And then we'll do the Kahoot, and you will enjoy with it. And after the Kahoot, we'll do another draw. I still got another items to give away. And then as we go on for another 45 minutes, we should try to roll up by 2 o'clock, inshallah. Okay? All right. Jalila, who is the first nominee to do the draw? Huh? Abu Ammar. Okay, Abu Ammar. Sit where you are. Where you are. Where you are. لا 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 اجلس مكانك حبيبي. حبيبي والغال. $166. 166. 166. If the guy is not here, khalas, it's gone. 166 for the second time. 166. That's you? All right. I said, come on, guys, look on your coupon. Memorize your number. 166. Yeah. All right. Congratulations to you. Looks to be heavy. Okay, that will be going to Netherlands. It's going to Netherlands. Okay. Namarak. One more? Abu Salam is telling he wants to give something more. Okay, get me one more. Yes, one more. Get me one more. All right, be ready with your number. Come on, memorize your number. Okay, who is the lucky person who will do the draw? King Suk is just eating, man. He's enjoying his lunch. Huh? So don't disturb him, please. Glory, glory, Manchester United. You will laugh, huh? I know, but it is glory. 76. 76. 76. Who? Oh, from Petrogas Rima. Okay. Mohammed Qadr, please on the stage. Thank you very much. Namarak, be ready with Kahoot. Okay. I said no more presentation except the closing remarks. That's all. Okay? Glory. Okay, inshallah. Okay, Namarak. Okay, the DJ there, can you display the code for the Kahoot? Hello? Right, okay, guys. You got the game pin number 527759 and you got the QR now. QR code is there. You can go ahead. Amar.
Oh, wow, that's fast. so far 94. We're at 99, 105. You guys need the game pin? Game pin is 527759. We're at 114. Okay, one more minute for everyone to register. Yeah? Okay, 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we're closing now. And we can start the game at the back. Are you guys ready? Okay, what is the primary benefit of integrating QHSE practice with corporate social responsibility? CSR. Yeah. Okay, so the correct answer is enhancing corporate reputation and stakeholder trust. Yeah. Okay, can we go to the next question now? Okay, next. How can the Internet of Things enhance QHSE performance in oil and gas setting? Red, by automating production lines. Blue, by monitoring environmental conditions and alerting workers to hazards. Yellow, by increasing the speed of production. Or green, by reducing the need for human workers. All right, the correct answer is by monitoring environmental conditions and alerting workers to hazards. So top score right now is that Yaqub?
Yaqub Abu Ali.
Yaqub Abu Ali, so far.
And Nick is the second one.
Huh? Yaqdan, oh, Yaqdan. What is the key component of an effective climate resilience strategy for a global corporation? Red, ignoring local climate conditions. Blue, focusing solely on cost-cutting measures. Yellow, developing infrastructure that can withstand extreme weather. Green, outstanding oil production to regions with stable climates. Correct answer is developing infrastructure that can withstand extreme weather events. Can we see the scoreboard? Okay. Oh, we have Selma so far on the top. Which leadership quality is most important for driving successful QHSE initiatives in a company? Red, authorization decision making. Blue, proactive and visionary thinking. Yellow, resistance to change. Or green, focus on short-term profits. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Proactive and visionary thinking. Okay. Oh, now it's Nick. All right, we can go to the next question. How can a company ensure that its QHSE practice align with sustainability goals? Red, by separating QHSE and sustainability into different departments. Blue, by incorporating sustainability metrics in QHSE performance. Yellow, by reducing focus on environmental issues. Or green, by outstanding sustainable efforts to external consultants. So it's by incorporating sustainability metrics into QHSE performance evaluations. All right, looking at the board, we still have Nick on top. Why is engaging with stakeholders critical for shaping the future of QHSE in a company? Red, by reducing the need of internal audits. Blue, it helps align corporate goals with broader common expectations. Yellow, it allows for quicker decision making. Or green, it limits transparency in operations. The answer is the blue one. It helps align corporate goals with broader common expectations and needs. So let's see the scoreboard now. We have Nick and Qhsse second. Okay, let's go. What should be the focus of a company's QHSE strategy to prepare for the future challenges? Red, reacting to incidents as they occur. Blue, investing in survey and development for innovative safety solutions. Yellow, reducing spending on safety and environment. Green, focusing exclusively on current regulations. The answer is blue, investing in surveys and development for innovative safety solutions. Okay, still on top. All right, which metric is most commonly used to measure safety performance in an organization? Red, motor vehicle incident frequency. Blue, medical treatment cases. Yellow, total recordable cases frequency. Or green, lost time injury frequency. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, correct answer is lost time injury frequency. You challenge that? Okay, big boss, where are you at? So I can go next or? Okay, next. Okay, question 9. What is the first step in the risk management process within QHSE practice? Risk identification, risk control, risk monitoring, risk evaluation. And the correct answer is risk identification. All right, let's look at the scoreboard. And we have Selma on top. All right, why is it important for organizations to have a strong incident reporting system in place? To
to reduce transparency, to delay corrective actions, to quickly identify and address hazards, risks, preventing future incidents, or to increase paperwork. Correct answer is to quickly identify and address hazard risks, preventing future incidents. Okay, Salma's still first place. Okay, which of the following is a key indicator of a strong safety culture within an organization? High rate of safety violation, ignoring near-miss incidents, lack of safety training, active employee involvement in safety initiatives. Correct answer is active employee involvement in safety initiatives. Okay, we still have top two, or three actually. Okay. How can organizations ensure ongoing compliance with Qhsse regulations? By conducting regular audits and reviews, by ignoring changes in regulations, by reducing safety budgets, by avoiding employee training. What is it? No time to restart now. Okay, by conducting regular audits and reviews is the correct answer. Oh, okay, we have Mohammed Al-Qadri first place so far. Nick second. Question 13, what is the primary goal of implementing ergonomic practices in the workplace? To enhance employee comfort and prevent the long word disorder, to reduce energy consumption, to increase work hours, to eliminate safety equipment. The correct answer is to enhance employee comfort and prevent, the word again, disorders.
Musculoskeletal.
Yes, that one. Okay, so next, we're almost there. In the context of Qhse, what is critical component of an effective crisis management plan? Ignoring stakeholder communication, having a clear communication strategy for stakeholders, relying solely on reactive measures, or delaying response actions. The answer is having a clear communication strategy for stakeholders. Okay, let's look at the scoreboard. Okay, we have Nick at first place now and Qhsse second. Which of the following actions is part of the environmentally sustainable practice? Recycling waste materials, disposing of waste without segregation, ignoring water leaks, using single-use plastic products. So last question. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Correct answer is recycling waste materials. Okay, let's now look at the winners. We have Mohammed Al-Qadri, third place. Second place, Qhsse. And first place, we have Nick Dancer. Congratulations to you all. We have this. Can you... Okay. Can we please have Mohammed Al-Qadri first to come up the stage? Can we now have Qhsse come up the stage, please? Just Just a few points. And to our last and actually first winner, Nick Dancer. Okay. All right, so that was fun. So now we're gonna do another raffle. We're gonna do one more raffle now. So prepare your lucky numbers. The lucky number is 192. 192. Yes? Congratulations, Fatma.
الحمد لله الحمد لله رب العالمين. ما حد بيشكي بي. ما حد بيقول عني شيء. الحمد لله رب العالمين. Okay. Mr. Kingsuk and Mr. Nick Dancer and the top management, I think it will be good if you just walk around on the exhibition there to encourage those staffs who are there, and see what they have got. And then after that, be back here while we are running a crossword.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Yeah, all right. Namarik, yours.
Yep. Ask them.
Don't start to write the answers until when we count you 1, 2, 3, and then you will start writing the answers.
Yeah, just keep it flipped.
Yeah, I'm just starting seeing some people are writing things down. Okay.
If we notice anyone starting, you're gonna get disqualified. The entire table,
Yes,
actually.
the entire table will be disqualified. If we notice someone we'll have some people moving around you. Yes, we will immediately disqualify the table. Guys, you have 10 minutes to join the management at the exhibition while they're moving around. It came an interest that the management also will be doing the crosswording. So we will be waiting for them to come back. So you got 10 minutes from now, quarter to 2, let us be back here so we can rush up and try to finish by 2 o'clock if possible. Okay, we still have a good time. So join the management on the exhibition. Okay, slowly, slowly. The ones who are interested only to see what is in there in the exhibition, and then be back on your table. If you're not interested or you have already seen the exhibitions, just be where you are. Thank you very much. And do not cheat. Do not cheat on the crossword and start writing. We will disqualify the table. 2 more minutes, and can we have everybody down on the table? 2 more minutes. I got some people goes around to look on the crossword if anybody have cheated. We'll disqualify the table, for sure. Right, can you have everybody back on the table, please? We're running out of time. I've given another 3 minutes, actually. Okay? Barakallahu feekum. Thank you very much. Appreciation. ما يسمعون. can we have everybody back on the seat, please? This is the last call. Can you have everybody back on the seat? We're looking everybody back on the seat, please. Namarik, where are you? We got some table been disqualified, is it? Okay. Really? Okay, let us kick off this now. Okay, everybody is trying becoming anxious. Anyway, we have got 2 tables here we have disqualified. And we have got another 2 tables. Okay, they have started filling in these ones, and those 2 tables we already recognized, and we are going to disqualify them automatically. Okay, because they have started filling it. So we are not going to name those tables. Okay, but we have already seen what they are doing, and I have already given from the beginning that do not start filling these things in. Okay, we got another table here disqualified. So we got total 3 tables been disqualified now. Okay, so the remaining 2, okay, will be disqualified automatically without them submitting this. They don't want to submit. But if anybody is there, would like to submit it here and start it again, would like to submit it back. Unfortunately, by mistake, they have filled this one and they would like to start again. We'll give him another paper to start again from the beginning. We may give a chance. Otherwise, if they have started, then you're disqualified. Okay? Thank you very much. Let us be with a commitment. We said from the beginning, we will start only when we kick off. Have the form, but we'll pick up from there. Okay, right. Namarik, let us read the questions and go ahead. Yeah.
All right, just to explain the puzzle, you can flip the paper in front of you right now. Yes, everyone? Okay, so you're gonna see some words that you're gonna have to fill out. There are some instructions in the paper itself. So you're gonna have cross and down. So once you read those, you're gonna understand what the questions are. So one important thing for everyone to note, is everyone listening? All right, so one important thing is that we need 7 people in one table. That's very restrictive. We need only 7 people in one table, each table. Less than that is fine, but as long as we need not more than 7 in one table.
Okay, you can start filling in.
No, wait. You don't fill in. Wait.
Huh?
Wait.
Okay.
No, wait. No, wait. Okay. So one important thing, 7 people in one table. If you're more than 7, you can't win in the table. You'll be disqualified if you're more than 7. So you just scatter around. 7 or less, no more. Okay? Second thing is that we're gonna have 3 table winners. So please make sure to add one of the people in the table's name in the back of the paper or in front. All right? And you have 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes. The fastest person to come here to the stage, filled the entire sheet, correct answers is gonna win. Don't forget, we have three table winners. Only the captain of the team or the person who wrote his name is gonna come up the stage. I mean, everyone already started, but you guys have 9 minutes now. Running, yeah.
Come on, come on, come on. The one who finished, raise the hand and come up. You finished? انت سيف خلصت؟ ما عندكم بيبر؟ You are disqualified. فضحتيني اليوم فضحة ولا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله. عاد الراعي التركي راعي التركي ايش فيك؟ ما عليك ما عليك.
We're already at 8 minutes.
Come on, go fast, go fast. The one who finished first should come on the stage straight away. Finish?
Okay.
Okay, we got one there. Okay, we got one there.
Okay. I'll check.
So check the answer. Amor, check the answer. Okay, we go to the first winner is there. From the right table. Make it sure that you have 7 people on your table, because there are 7 gifts on every table. So whichever table have finished first should come. So we got one. The first winner is there. If they are the winner, let us correct the answers. Who is another one? All right, we got another one there. Okay. That's the second one.
You can في قلم. He's the second person. I need the name.
Come on guys, hurry up. We need the third one. You're on the last one. Come on. Okay. Temiz, number 3.
Okay, we have the third one. Let's see. Hold up.
Let's see the third one. We got the third one.
Okay.
Now let us see these 3 ones if we have a winner. Are they all winners? Okay, we got the 4th one here.
Okay, we got our 3 winners. we got our 3 winners. We got our 3 winners. خلاص. We checked. We were just checking. Okay. 4. Fee. Okay, 4 خلاص. Okay, everyone, you can stop now. No, we finished. We already received right now. Total, we already received all.
In fact, we have taken even the 4th winner.
Yes.
So we made 4. Okay, at least to be more, mashallah alaykum, yeah.
We already finished.
Khalas, thank you very much. Thank you a lot.
Okay, we'll take it. Yeah.
Put them aside there. Okay. That's another one, Tamiz. Yeah.
First? Okay. All right, so are you guys ready to know our first winners?
Thank you very much. We already got 4 winners. You are late, Mama.
You're a bit late now.
You're really late. You can take a photo of him.
Okay.
Thank you very
So
much.
our
Thank you.
first-
But it's a good try.
Yeah. Okay. Our first winner is Nasr al-Habsi's table. If all the ladies... Wait, hold up. How many are in the table? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Abu Salam.
8. They're 8. No, they're 8.
Okay, come here.
Okay.
Come on the stage, ladies.
All right.
Huh?
Just make it clear though.
Okay.
Again, Nadia Fatale. Okay. If you guys can come to the stage, please. A big round of applause. Okay, congratulations, ladies.
Mabrukin. Barakallahu fikum.
So our second winner is Tamiz's table. If you can come up to the stage, let's count. How many guys do we have?
Get the next one. Get the next one.
Congratulations. نمشي السلامة safety. Okay, our next winners is Muhammad Al-Abri's table. Big round of applause. So for our last winners, we're now basically balanced. We had two tables with guys, and now we have two tables of ladies. All right, so our last winners is Iman Al-Barwani's table. A big round of applause. If you can come to the stage, please. Congratulations, ladies.
It's a balance, you know. Right now we go for the snake and ladders winners. We got around how many? 11 winners?
11 winners.
Yeah, we have 11 winners here now. So just when you hear your name, please come on the stage. You know the snake and ladders people have been playing outside on the foyer? So we got 11 winners we've selected from there. So go ahead with the names.
مهند سعيد الشنفري دليل Petroleum.
Muhammad Saeed.
مهند.
The second one?
خليفة الندابي Petrogas.
Khalifa Nadabi. The third one?
فهد البرواني.
فهد البرواني. وأخيرا الحمد لله رب العالمين. Next one?
حمد الهاشمي.
ها؟
حمد الهاشمي.
حمد الهاشمي. ما شاء الله ما شاء الله.
محسن البطاشي. محمد المرهوبي. فهد سيف الحارثي. الرئيسي. أيمن الرئيسي. حمد حمود. Last but not least, محمد المنذري.
Right, now we are going to do the awarding ceremony. Okay. Can you have Mr. Qhsse on the stage, please? There is another thing. Just wait. There is something for you, Elias. Hold on, there's something for you. Right, can I have the first speaker of our event today, Mr. Khalil Al-Far'i, on the stage, please. Thank you very much. Thank you a lot for whatever you presented to us today. Can I have Mr. Dawood Al-Badda'i, please, on the stage? Thank you very much for the innovation. Thank you a lot. Can I have Mrs. Nona Marek on the stage? Can I have Mr. Emmanuel on the stage, please? And can I call up on Mr. Salah from Galil Petroleum? And now, can we call on the Dalil Petroleum? If we have the management representative here, it will be good. Okay, can we call on Fadel on the stage? Fadel, to represent Dalil Petroleum Management for achieving 6 years without motor vehicle incidents. And Dawood can go along with Mr. Fadel. He's enough? That's a surprise for you, Fadel, huh? Dawood, 6 years without road traffic accident, motor vehicle incidents. That's a big achievement. Can anybody remember who was the second one? The second winner of completing a good milestone for the motor vehicle incident? Can anybody remember? It's the Petrogas Rima. Can we have Mohammed, please, on the... Mohammed? Yeah? Can we have you on the stage, please, for completing 2 years? And actually, it's not 2 years. It's 2 years and 11 months. They're about 1 month to go, inshallah, God forbidding. They will do the 3 years. All right. Take your number. Take your ticket number. Okay, yeah, memorize the number. We're doing another draw right now. I got 2 draws. Yeah. We'll have King Suk on the stage, please. The iPad. So we'll do another iPad. By the way, we have got the last one, which is the bigger one. Okay? The bigger one, Halak and Elias. All right. Let us get, who is there drawing? Iman is drawing the number. Great. 131. 131. Which table? Oh, Barcelona. 131. Okay. Go to the stage. Right. Now we're going to do the last draw. Is for the Samsung S24. Okay? Samsung S24. Glory, Manchester United. Okay, مبروك عليك. أيوة شفتها. 131. Okay, let us do the draw. Who is doing the draw? 100, 104, 104, 104. Samsung S24 Ultra. Samsung 124. لا والله 104. Oh, bab. Okay, come here on the stage. Come on the stage. 104. It's a lucky. 104. Okay, 104. Go. ما بسمع حد والله ما بسمع حد ما أنا اعذروني I'm not the one I don't know it's a lucky well that's how it is ما في واسطة في هذا it's a lucky what to do yeah it's a lucky we have to believe on it والله we have to believe all right stay where you are on your table my team will be coming around okay and each one of you will receive his giveaway gift and take it with you. We put out something which it will be very unique and something which you will be using in your life because we would like you to take the safety with you home. Use these items whenever you are at home. Okay? So everything, the regulators. Right. Okay. While we're distributing that, I'll be doing the closing remarks. Okay? Okay, can I have the closing remarks? Okay. Okay, go with my presentation. Elias, I wish that you have won something today, but unfortunately, what to do? Yeah, at least, alhamdulillah, rabbil alamin. Right, let us go ahead. The next slide. Oh. Okay. we had a takeaway here that as the leaders in our respective fields, we bear the responsibility for cultivating a culture where QHC is truly valued. This summit has provided us with the knowledge and whatever inspiration which we have taken, and we are going to take with that as home. So let us make this safety and well-being as an unwavering priority in our everyday activities. Right? We had the first one on the sharp approach. There was an overview of the sharp. We have seen that, and we got some examples of how sharp approach is shaping a more proactive and a safety conscious culture. So that's what we have learned from the first presentation. The second one, it was on the stress and emotional intelligence. We have understand the importance of emotional intelligence in stress. Guys, are you listening to me or you will be talking by yourself? Let us take something away. Let us take something away so we walk away home. Tomorrow we have got the HR town hall. Close, okay, right, okay. Techniques to build resilience and manage stress effectively in the workplace. Right? The other one, we had an innovation and enhancement. I wish that they would have been able to capture some points from it. Advance in QHC tools, technology and practice, integration of innovative process for the proactive incidents management, examples of successful innovations that increase efficiency or safety, and then call for ongoing innovations to maintain a competitive edge. That's what you have done, okay, in total. Right. For the management of change, MOC from Dalil Petroleum, we have seen the structured process which review, approve, and how to implement changes in the equipment process or the personnel. And we have seen the MOC which reduces risk by assessing hazard before implementation. Guys, again, I will ask to be silenced. Okay, because people are following up here. And the successfully implementation and lesson learned. On the ESG sustainability, we had the champions up here, Namarik and Emmanuel, where they gave us the Petrogas milestones in sustainability and environmental stewardship, and then strategic for reducing environmental impact and increasing resources efficiency. And then there was a call of action for all the items to support and prioritize ESG goals in our daily operation. That was a very important call from them, and they're calling that everybody should go ahead with that, and we try to support them on implementing it. Right? And then enhancing safety, we had a panel discussion here, and the panel insight on building the consistent safety culture. That was the focus. And then we have discussed on the strategic for cross-departmental engagement. We have seen the different numbers of panelists who were here, and we took them from the leaders, from the operations, and from the HSC. And then it was an encouragement for the continuous safety mindset, which improvement across all the level of our organizations. Right, awarding session, we have gone ahead and we have enjoyed it. And then looking forward, where do we want to go from here? This is a takeaway from us for 25 to 2030. We want to go for the digital transformation. That was number one, and you people have seen it. We want to go for the culture evolution, where we need to foster just culture, and we need to embrace the safety differently or safety tool. That's how you want it. And then sustainability integration, which is the ESG, into our operation. And then we want to have a continuous improvement where we will establish and share commitment to continuous improvement across all the HSC initiatives in our operations. And then the workshop which we had yesterday, as well as we again insisting it today, there would be a requirement of KPI alignment to achieve consensus on a core of the set of KPI, prioritizing them, putting them more smart, leading indicators to enable proactive risk management and performance improvement. And then the scorecard enhancement, that would need, that also came out from the workshop which we had yesterday. There is a requirement of reviewing our scorecards, our organizational scorecard, and look it furthermore on the improvement part of it. So, beyond today, throughout this summit, we have explored the critical role of the data in driving our QHSE excellence. We have looked into the data and how the data is playing a lot of means miles or a lot of activities in driving the excellence into our operation. And by embracing a data-driven approach, we can move beyond reactive measures and create a truly predictive and preventive safety culture in our organization. Right, Qhse is intrinsically linked to sustainability. Okay, so it is there, HSE, it is part of sustainability. A safe and healthy workplace is also an environmental, responsible, and ethical sound workplace. So, as we move forward, let us integrate Qhse consideration into our broader sustainability strategy. So that's what we are looking for, and that's why ESG comes in, Emmanuel and Namaric, and the management is looking towards the sustainability. So we would like to form an integration between the two of them, and this is where we are working up. By prioritizing the well-being of our workers and the planet where we're living, or the environment, we can create a resilience and a thriving future for all. Right, as we conclude this summit, let's remember that Qhse excellence isn't confined to these walls. So we are not only confined from where we are now. Our theme states beyond today. So take the knowledge and commitment you have gained here today and apply it in your everyday and everywhere where you go. And inshallah, Allah will keep you all healthy and safe. Safety starts with a value and with each of us. So let's all commit to making every workplace of our operations and our journey to and from them safe and healthy beyond today. I captured this from Said, the poetry. When companies are lined up in ranks and roles, you will find Petrogas leading at the forefront. So Petrogas will be leading at the forefront, inshallah, and forever, inshallah, as far as we are all committed to it. Thank you, and Allah bless you all. Have a safe journey back home. This will conclude us on our summit today, and something is coming up. Abu Salam always is coming with something surprise to me. Announcement for the ones who did not receive from Dalil Petroleum, the gift, the takeaway gift from Dalil Petroleum, please go to the booth and you will get your gift there. For the winners of the best employment of the year, we will be crediting their token into their account. Okay? It will go into their account. Congratulations to them, and thank you very much again, and this is the conclusion. Thank you a lot.